Oh, it's set to normal latency. Why is it set to normal latency? Oh my god. I felt so lonely, bro. What the fuck? I can't believe this. It was set to normal latency. Oh my gosh. This does not seem right either. What's up, Soul? How you doing? You guys are way too quiet. I think my chat broke. If not, I would be so sad. What? It says I'm live on YouTube. Bro, I'm getting gaslit. You're fucking lying. Look at this shit. What do you mean? Most definitely. Did it break? Let me look. No, I'm live. That's so... Wow. That is so strange. You know what? I was like, I swear I'm not this slow. Chat is also not this slow. So I don't understand why responses are so slow. Maybe I'm just spoiled. It has to be within like 10 seconds. No YouTube waiting screen. I did. That's so strange. Should I restart the YouTube stream? It's on normal latency. I don't know why. You know what? It must have been like one lobby or one waiting room or stream that was used, and it just kept copy pasting, and that had normal latency because I'm always on like low or ultra low latency. Yeah, but I deserve to be spoiled, so it's okay. My day was okay. I like honestly like I like just got up basically. Yeah, no, Twitch did it. Like, I started at the same time, basically. Twitch was a little earlier because Twitch starts instantly. YouTube, you have to press 2 buttons to go live, and it takes it takes time for the other one to register, but that's really strange. I wonder why I did that. I've never had that happen before. Oh well. How are you guys doing today? What do you want to do today? It feels strange to just, like, fucking go and do whatever each day, you know what I mean? Because that's how it used to be when I only streamed on like Twitch before. I mean, kind of. Like, I would have the tendency to switch games and stuff a lot on Twitch, and now it's kind of back to that, at least right now for Donothon, you know. I don't know. I actually have to pop up my chat for Twitch. And that's why sometimes I don't see it, because like if I accidentally close a tab, I forget about it. Well, you guys will have a very fun time with me. Hi, Rotten. How you doing? Hey, really? What time is it for everyone? Hi, Altia. Oh, what the heck? Because, Donut, it's like, you often are into DGen hours for, like, NA, right? Are you C? What the? I don't even know what's in this. There's glass noodles. You guys can pick my meal. You guys can decide on something, so. You know? Yeah, Crispy, you've been absent. Is work kicking your ass? How long are you gonna be stuck on, like, the night shift? A bit before 8 p.m. Oh, same. Hi, Neon. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I kind of wanted to play some like stupid game. What's a stupid game? I'm not sure. Oh, I see your GMT8. Okay. I downloaded some games for us to play. What was it? I downloaded Cassette Beast. People asked me to play that for a really long time. Donut County, Merchant of the Skies, which is like an economy game. You can play Yu-Gi-Oh! Why would I do that? I could make worse decisions than that. Actually, no, I can't. Never mind. If there's no sauce in your Wendy's bag, then complain. I would be such a Karen about that, especially if I paid for sauce. And by Karen, I mean I would politely be like, excuse me, there was actually no sauce in my bag. Can you Can I please get sauce? Thank you. Or can I get a refund? But if it's like, I think the like thing is like it's not worth it. You want to play cloud metal, bruh? You start work like 5 hours in the stream? Yeah, but like I've been starting at different times, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Part of the reason I've been so late lately, which I'm not gonna apologize for because you should wait for me, but like part of the reason that I've been so late lately is because I I've been waking up, or I've been going to bed at like 8 a.m. So, you know. My sleep has been really papega. Do you not follow my other social media? I post on Twitter. Everything's according to YouTube waiting room. That's where I put my schedule too. No, I don't start whenever. Before Donothon, I'm usually streaming at 8 p.m. EST, but I wanted to start earlier since I go later during Donothon, but I don't know. What time did you sleep last night? You slept around... When did I stop streaming? 1 a.m. EST maybe? I don't remember. I went for a while. What time do I wake up? I woke up like an hour ago. So my sleep schedule got turned upside down. You know? Disco Elysium. Party game. Oh yeah, I know Rabbit mentioned like golf with friends. Do you guys want to play golf with friends? I've never played that before though. We could also play Jackbox. I don't really feel like getting canceled yet though. You guys are generally pretty good about it, but yeah. Hey Roro, what's up? How you doing? I know, I'm back to the degen sleep, but it's also because I've been reading BL constantly. I don't know, like, for me, I think it's because I have ADHD. It sucks, but like, I feel like I have to preface this every single time I say this. And yeah, EST. Well, I guess actually, no, I've been going to, no, now that I think about it. It's been later than 8 a.m. I think it's actually been like 10 a.m. EST. I've been going to sleep. If you can raise me, I'll follow you. I do not care. I mean, it normally is. Okay, well, it's not my super normal sleep schedule, but like it feels like shit lately because I have to get up for 6, but I can't do it, bros. I can't. Shut the fuck up, Roro. Really? Do you not have ad block, Soul? Because that's where I put my community post. I cannot be asked to put it on Twitch because I don't really know how. Twitch is so different than it used to be. What am I listening to? What is this cacophony of sounds, bro? This is like some audio... I don't even know what to describe this as. I'm actually on a night shift schedule. It's because, like, okay, there aren't too many people that stream super late. I think, like, actually Non is like one of the most nocturnal streamers I've ever seen. Most people aren't like that. Man, I fucking love mail. Hi Nas, how are you doing? I mean, you guys stay with me for a long time. That's part of why I wanted to stream earlier, so like you guys wouldn't be as tired. But yeah. Well, I mean, at least the Twitch notifications work, unlike YouTube. YouTube notifications are absolute garbage. Which, by the way, if you haven't clicked that bell, maybe you should do that. And it'll work like 30% of the time, so it's like you didn't even click it at all. Very pog. No, I don't know. I'm wondering if I should push back my schedule again because, like, it's so early for me. But, like, I want to start going to the gym. So maybe it's better this way. Because then I'll have to go to I'll have time to go to the gym before streaming. Yeah, you heard. Hey Marlon, what's up? The vampire sleep schedule. It's funny because I got like an ad today for like a vampire otome game from Korea, and I was like, I can't do it though. I already have Love in Deep Space. I can't do this. I don't want to spend more money, guys. I really can't. It's not good for me, but they, like, the ads, they have so much of my information. They know me better than I know myself. Really? What do you do for work, Nori? I was assuming you were in like tech or something. I assume everyone is in tech for some reason. I don't know, lately I've wanted to go out more. Maybe it's because I've been more active. But like, I was thinking to myself the other day, I should go to the movies. And I'm like, oh, I can just go to the movies by myself. I know. The targeted ads know me so well. It's concerning that they have that much of my information. Me, every time someone tells me another gacha has Yuri undertones. Was it Memento Mori or something? There was some game recently where there's like a canon Yuri relationship. Like, it's like a gacha game. I don't remember what it was. I design electrical work, so I like design the wooden poles you see on the street. Wow, that is so cool. I've never met anyone who does that. I feel like that would be a pretty strict job, right? Because like what you do becomes standardized. You know what I mean? Do you get royalties for that? Probably not. Such is the world that we live in. No, I knew someone a long time ago, and he knew someone that his grandfather or something designed something that goes in like every single lock, and so they're like disgustingly rich, like private jet rich. I was like, oh shit, I can't imagine. And like this was someone who was like, oh yeah, I think I'm middle class, when they literally lived in like a mansion. And I was like, okay. And then he explained to me, like, this is part of the reason why I think I'm middle class, because my friend is so much more rich. And I was like, okay. I mean, I guess it's all relative somewhat. But you must be really sheltered if you think that, you know? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. I know it was some sort of gacha. Memento. I think it is Memento Mori. No, maybe it's something else. I don't know. The art was really interesting and I like the music. Epic RPG. Is it really an epic RPG? Oh no, it was Reverse 1999. I think that's the one actually, Tamo. I heard the story is actually really, really good in it. No worries, Marlon. Have a great rest of your day. It's wild hearing about some people's jobs. Like, how do you even get such specific niches? That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you even just, like, I feel like for a lot of these jobs, right? People wonder how those jobs even exist. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Limbus Company. That's the one that's on Steam, right? It's the Korean one, I think. I make sure things meet the standards so that poles don't fall over and shit, because the wires have thousands of pounds of tension. Oh, that's true. If one fell, it would be really, really, I guess, somewhat catastrophic, actually. Do they really have a million OC? Oh, man. Don't say that. No, I kind of want to get it. I'm not okay with that. I can't get into another gacha game, guys. I really, it's not for me. I need help. Oh. Hey, Chaotix, are you feeling better today? Are you still sick? Really? I studied specifically for this job, actually. One of the rare people who actually got a job they wanted while in school. Was it everything you expected? Because it seems so like, how do you even decide that you want to do this? What made you decide to like want to design electrical pools? Yeah, exactly. It's funny because a lot of these jobs are like, that would be needed for society to function, but who aspires to be a sewer technician? I feel like it's like things that are adjacent, and then they realize, oh yeah, okay, so this job can also do this job a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Like, it's rarely like you specifically going into a particular job. You know what I mean? You got sent home from work, then you should be resting. Why don't you go to sleep? You're sick. How did you even get sick? Have you been overworking yourself? I mean, it's true. When you're... Actually, that's another reason why my sleep... I'm concerned about my sleep, because I tend to get sick easily. I used to never get sick when I was younger. Or maybe I just, like, was constantly sick, and I assumed because it wasn't that bad, I was never actually sick. That sounds like something I would do. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I was looking at a variety of things. I think also I've been kind of, like, stressed out because I haven't really had, I always feel bad when I'm eating when I'm talking to you guys, because like I really hate having any silence in my stream. You know what I mean? And like when I'm eating, I can't talk. I mean, I can kind of talk, but like it is not always advised. You know what I mean? I don't like, my sentences aren't even necessarily understandable. Okay, well, I hope you don't push yourself too hard, Chaotix. Have you ever thought of playing Shadow of the Colossus? I heard it was super, super sad, and I don't know if I can handle it. I think it would, like, actually mind break me, bros. I don't know if it's possible. Dude, no. Like, 70-year-olds probably have a better immune system than me. Honestly. It's actually a lot easier than I thought it'd be. It's hell during crunch time, though. What kind of crunch time do you have for this job? I took a class on it, then got invested from that class, so I took more classes on electrical grid stuff. Oh, so this was kind of like, I guess like you probably decided this like during university? Question mark? Yeah, I mean, I heard it's a very good game. I just like, guys, I'm weak-hearted, okay? I want angst, right? But I want a happy ending. Like, I will suffer so much if I know there's a happy ending. But if I don't know there's a happy ending, I can't do it. Oh yeah, Psychonauts. That's what you guys said was from in 2005, yeah. Psychonauts, holy shit. 2 was $80. Energetic. Psychological, why is it psychological? I did not expect it to look like this. Oh, interesting. Oh, is this in the human body? I never heard much of this at all, but it has quite a lot of reviews. Old school game? Did it take so long to make a sequel? Have you guys played Enshrouded? What did you think about it? Mad Island? This looks like literally school days except on an island. Oh shit, there's boobs. Oh! This survival game is packed with features including crafting, exploring, building, excavation, farming, fishing, capturing creatures, torture, battle, and a story with many forks along the way. The objective is to escape the island. But is that really your only choice? They're having an orgy in this screenshot. Maybe I should play this game. You know what? Live your best life on that island. Fully yoked? Fully yoked. Oh. What does fully yoked edition mean? Projects have deadlines that cannot be moved because construction has to happen on time, so if there's complications, stuff gets dicey. Oh! Yeah, see, in my city, construction, there's like a joke that like, there are only 2 seasons. Winter and construction. If you live anywhere that's like cold, that's like the running gag. There's winter and construction, because winter will sometimes be 7 months. So that's always fun to suffer through. Oh, this dude, Taura. Why does this look like it's marked, or like Based off of John Krasinski. Exactly. It's because I can't do construction at any other time. There's a happy ending, at least in my opinion, but it also depends on how you want to frame it. Florida, summer and slightly less summer. Nah, I could not deal with that. I really, really, really despise the heat. I would never want to move to a hot place. I don't know, maybe it'll change as I get older, but I really don't do well with heat. Oh shit, I forgot I downloaded AI Somnium files. What is it? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, it's dedicated server stuff? I don't know about that. Wait, an Easter egg in what that's creepy? Oh, okay, so that's why it's labeled psychological, because it's a cartoony trip into people's brains. It looks like there's like some dystopian element to it, at least from what the pictures I saw. The ending is kind of neutral, neither happy nor sad, but certain events in the game made me cry back when I beat on PS2. Shadow of the Colossus is legendary. I've only heard good things. My heart is too soft, guys. I was actually thinking this in the shower earlier. I was like, oh, I need to still dry my hair. But I was thinking to myself, I would probably forgive like anybody as long as they apologize to me for the most part. Yeah, I was talking about Enshrouded because I saw it on my Steam page and I keep seeing trailers and shit for it. But yeah. Wow, I only played Slay the Princess for 7 hours. Oh, they went to a convention. Ludo Naracon is finally upon us. Scarlet Hollow. Oh yeah, there was their other game you guys recommended, right? Scarlet Hollow. Oh, should I play Scarlet Hollow? It's early access, but this game was in 2021. Interesting. Is there voice acting in this? Probably. Hi, Sasquatch. I heard it was fun. Like, I heard good things about Anaconda Falls. I just want to be cold forever. I don't have Vampire Masquerade. Have fun, Nori. I don't like survival games with a fixed world. I don't like it. It takes away the charm for me because, like, also, a lot of survival games, everybody restarts over and over with different friend groups. So it kind of kills it. At least IMO. Like, you kind of kill your own replayability. Hi, Spartan. I don't like hot places, yes. I have, like, a special cooler in my heart. It's called not having emotions, so I'm generally fine. I'm doing okay. I'm just trying to finish my food, though. I'm kind of, like, picking at it. But normally, like, if I would just, like, scarf down my food in, like, 5 minutes. No, then I can get Scarlet Hollow and play that. Are you guys down for that? No money, yeah. Sanji, yeah. Add to cart. Do you guys want to watch Scarlet Hollow? It says, from the developers of Slay the Princess, return to the crumbling cold town your family built generations ago for the funeral of your aunt. You won't be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. Welcome home. It depends on whatever's convenient for me, for whatever narrative I want to pursue. Okay, Desi? Hey, Foss, what's up? How you doing? Canada gets too hot and too cold. Worst of both. It's been nearly 30 degrees all week and we're barely starting summer. Are you East Coast, Lester? I'm guessing you're like Ontario or something. One thing I've noticed in the East Coast versus the West Coast of Canada. West Coast, because it's like the prairies, gets super, super cold aside from BC. Like, because the ocean's beside, like, Vancouver, you get a lot of rain. But, like, even in, like, Toronto, it was slush in Toronto. There was so much slush. But, like, the other provinces will just get, like, mountains and mountains of snow. Like, Canada actually has a really, really varied temperature. Like, even if you're not in the north, like super north in Canada, it will get really, really cold and really, really hot. But like, I mean, I guess we also consider like plus 30 hot, 30 degrees Celsius. I mean, what is that? I have a Slay the fucking, what do you call it? I have a Slay the Princess playthrough. It's like 7 hours long. Let's see. What is, oh yeah, Holmes, when you were in Toronto, what did you do? You went to Anime North, right? And what did you eat? I'm kind of curious. Because you're asking for restaurants to be recommended. Let's see, Celsius to Fahrenheit. Why is the first thing yeah, I was gonna say 30 degrees Celsius, 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Ew. Ah, horrifying. Yeah, Prey, it's too scary for me. Everything's too scary for me. Minecraft is too scary for me. Okay, you know what? I'll get this. We'll play Scarlet Hollow. I need to build up my horror tolerance. And I can also buy Cloud Meadow, the furry fuck game, simultaneously. That's always what I like to see. Sorry, it's stuck in my head. I have so many Steam points, but I have nothing to do with them. Oh shit. Wow, that transaction went through fast. There we go. Now I have to download it. Hopefully it isn't too big. Visual novel. Yes. Oh, it's 4 gigabytes. That's 4 gigabytes too big. Oh, I have Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. That's, I put this in the cute casual. I should have put that in my horror category. It's a furry game. What the heck? You don't have mod here? I thought you had mod here. Maybe it's your, I don't know. There, now you should have mod. I can't believe it. After all these years of friendship, I thought you had mod this entire time. Oh wait, that's my other channel. My bad. Oh wait, no, what's this one? It should be. Where is it? Actually, now that I think about it, do you guys ever think like, wow, I've known this person for so long, but it doesn't... Oh, my download's already done. Thank you for not throttling me, Steam. I appreciate you. Home safety hotline. Oh, I think I saw Call Me Kevin play that. That's the kind of low-key satirical. We didn't do much outside of Anime North. Everything was so far away from everything. It got so bad. Only lunch was poutine because there was no food around. You make poutine start to sound like some sort of emergency, like ration. Like it becomes like an MRE. What else would cloud? I wonder if there's like a sensor game. I should have a sus game category. I'll put in there we go. Thank you. William, give me a bit. I'm just gonna finish nomming my food and then we'll play Scarlet Hollow. Okay? BRB. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm finished eating now. I'm actually really full. I did not expect to get that full. But, okay. Let me start this. I'm done stuffing my face. Give me like 2 seconds. Windows alternative launch. Only use if above launcher does not work. That is so nice. You know what? That is so nice because I'm so fucking sick of games that just do not launch. What's up, Fleska? Welcome in. How you doing? 1-2? What do you mean 1-2? Dude, I'm actually so full. You know, maybe this is a sign I'm losing weight. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, Black Tabby Games, if you need a full list of content warnings. Does it work? Is it broke? It's broke. No. No, it doesn't work. I'm so sad. Oh, that's what you were trying to do. You were trying to think you're funny. You're not funny. Attention all poison tasters. Amaya is in great danger and she needs your help. All she needs is your credit card number, the numbers on the back, and the expiration month and year. But you gotta be quick. Otherwise, she may freeze in this Canadian summer. It's true. What if I die? What if I die? What would you guys do then? You can't even live without me. I don't know. Maybe you guys just don't care about me. Maybe you don't care. I don't know. Maybe it's because of this. Hold on. Let me fix it. But thank you very much, Bob. I appreciate you. You contributed so much. What the heck? I hope that you're taking care of yourself first. That's what's numero uno. Never set yourself on fire to keep other people warm. I'm sure you're a responsible adult, but I do worry. Hold on. I'm trying to adjust the, what do you call it? I guess there's no voice acting, so... I don't know why. Controls, accessibility. Ew, shit, what the you know, maybe I'll try... The resolution's like broken. I know, everyone would cry. It'd be so sad. I think that would be the most tragic thing to happen to all of humanity if I were to die. Why does it do this to me? Let me try refreshing. It does not work. Preferences. Visual overlay. It won't let me full screen. Okay, full screen. There we go. Why does full screen look like this though? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's me. It was me. It was me. I think. Okay. Sorry. Alright. It should be fine now. I don't know why it was like struggling to work. Oh, maybe it's... It makes me go to windowed mode or window capture, and I really hate going to window capture, and it's annoying because it shows my like Steam after, and I don't really mind showing my Steam. I don't really have anything to hide, but like... Hold on, let me see. There you go. I think this is okay. There you go. Alrighty. It doesn't, otherwise I wouldn't do it. Okay, that's good to know. I trust you when you say that. And you guys know how bad my trust issues are because everyone is so horrible and I'm a victim and I'm emotionally damaged. So, take that for what you will. Let me change it to Scarlet Hollow. Alrighty. Is the volume okay? Feels a little loud to me, but... Yeah, don't worry. I'll turn the motion blur off. What is my name? Should I just say my regular name? Chat, what do you want the... Oh shit, it's not working. Oh my god, no! Don't tell me. Hold on. It does not change the screen. This is so sad. Give me 1 second again. I hate when games do this. It's so incredibly frustrating. Let me try now. I don't know why it doesn't work. Okay, so it's not that. It really just is this. Maybe if I use the other launcher. Isn't there like Scarlet Rot or something? Oh. Maybe? Maybe? Excuse me, you mean furry game? I don't know what the issue is. It's not showing... Yeah, it's not updating. I may have to do something I really despise. My worst nightmare. My actual worst nightmare. Give me a second. I don't know why it's not updating, but you know what? I'll try going from the other launcher because it's literally just not showing any progress updates for the thingy. And I really don't feel like doing display capture. I really hate display capture. It's like a streamer's worst nightmare. Missing game executable. Okay, whatever. Let me try again. It's not like updating the thingy-mabobber. It's... I don't know what the issue is. Capture method. Client area. Windows 10. It is Windows 10. It's like, it's... Nothing is changing, basically. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll try making a new one. No, sometimes OBS just really hates certain games and stuff. And it refuses to work. And I don't know why. A specific window. Allow transparency, maybe? I don't fucking know. I don't know what any of these settings mean, bros. This is not my job. Actually, it is my job, but we don't talk about it. Okay, well then let me try this again. Maybe it's because I'm in full screen. Maybe I'll just have to play in windowed. I'm actually being held hostage. I would rather fucking pass a lay than play a game in windowed. Accessibility. What is this? Font override? No. Take me back. Take me back! Oh, fuck. Take me away to outer space. I mean, I don't have anything really, but... Windowed mode is for plebs. I refuse to be a pleb. Wait, am I Windows 11? I thought I was Windows 11. Unfortunately. I think I kept getting... Like, I was getting pressured into updates. Escape screenshot. Okay, accessibility. Accessibility. Guys, I deadass... Oh, fuck me. This game is so broken right now. I'm so sad. It's just a visual novel. How could it possibly be this difficult, bros? Full screen enables deflip, which makes the final render surface be the actual GPU. That's a whole lot of nothing to me. I don't fucking understand any of that. Bro, I can't even alt tab. Well, I mean, I can alt tab, but I can't even see my cursor. Hi, Aizen. Thank you for the well wishes. I just want to play a video game. You know, maybe we should play the furry game. Maybe there's a streamer mode. Not safe for work off. Preferences. Preferences. I'm just like being guided where my cursor might be. Window. Okay. I can see my cursor again. Let me take those. Scarlet Hollow. If this doesn't work, I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh, okay, so I do have to do it in windowed. Okay, never mind. I got it. I got it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. There you go. What do you guys want me to just use my regular name? Or should we do something else? This is a horror game. How important is the atmosphere to you? You guys just really want me to play the furry game, but I'm telling you, it actually looks really nice. Like the art, at least. No, it's on my SSD. Whatever. You guys are getting the vanilla name. I live in the city of, I mean, it's a horror game, right? Oh, that's what this is? Am I out of the loop? I mean, I guess so. Select 2 traits. Traits unlock additional paths and dialogue options. Okay, tough as nails, mystical, talk to animals, street smart, hot, book smart. Okay, well, people just like you, probably because you're a good person. Yeah, funny. Oh, strange and unusual. Oh man, I would really want to be hot, guys. But I'm already hot in every possible way. Do I need to be hot in game too? I do think that these, open up mystical and talk to animals, open up a lot of different like options for me, probably. You can see different things. Okay. Keen eye. I think keen eye would also be nice. I mean, at least there's replayability though, if you do like the talk to animals. Well, I don't know. I was thinking to myself, it's a horror game. What would be a nightmare to live in? And I was like, oh yeah, Chicago. You're like, yeah, I mean, I'll probably die if I go to Chicago. Talk to animals is always interesting, but I feel like this was nice introspection. I'm torn between keen eyes, or keen eye, mystical, and talk to animals. What do you guys think? Functioning arms? I don't know about that. Maybe I would just have, what do you call it? I'd pull a muscle, doing like a deadlift or something. I mean, I'm sure that they would make them pretty fair, I guess. Book smart? I don't know if there's any supernatural elements, but you know, maybe let's just go mystical. Something is by my foot. What is this? A can? Is this a can I dropped? It feels like a can I dropped. Okay, we'll go with that then. Then we'll confirm. What the heck? Oh no, it's a can of compressed air. You jolt wake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in seating depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna... Should I? No, that's fine, actually. Let me know if you guys want me to adjust the text speed. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet. Your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seem like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Oh, mystical, okay. But it was also more than just the social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made, because you were always going to find your way here. So when your cousin called you, you knew what had to be done. And now, the end of your long journey is in sight. You are almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh, no. He's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff. You know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. You know what? I'm glad to see the consistency between this and Slay the Princess. Look how many dialogue options there are. They really give you a lot of agency here. I don't know how many options have impact or what. I feel like I would be like... rather than saying what's wrong with you, I'd be like, why would you do that? But, I don't know, I would... Dudes on buses give me the creeps, you know? This is Scarlet Hollow. So dudes on buses, like, you never know. What if they follow you out afterwards? You know? What's up, Nero? How you doing? I'm doing okay. I just be quiet. I don't want to piss him off. You do your best to keep a blank face. Waking up and, by extension, accidentally giving the strange man permission to keep talking to you was a mistake. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot. So I guess she really was mad, not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. What? What? Girl has some questionable decisions. Well, she kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year. So, you know, it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real. Jeez. You ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? See? I told you! This is why I didn't say shit! Did he say she tried to break up with him? You can't even begin to imagine what that might feel like. Nobody's ever broken up with you. I'm just gonna smile and nod. Smile and nod. Chat, let's smile and nod together. You smile and pretend he didn't just say that. I knew you'd get me. We understand each other. Somebody trying to break your heart, that changes a person. Makes them want to do things they never thought they'd want to do. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. And I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff. So I might just wind up on a bus in New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. I feel like I would say this sarcastically. You know, smart move. Get out while you still can. See, I told you this dude's fucking garbage. My people senses. And you don't want to get saddled with some kid at your age. Go out and be free. Have fun in New York. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back, trains. I should enjoy my youth while I still have it. Plus, her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. And her mom doesn't like me much, so I'd probably just make things super stressful. Nah, she'll understand. She's chill. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I'm gonna lie. Just a small town. You probably haven't heard of it. That's probably Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. Yeah, the microwave is broken, so we can't use the microwave. Apparently it was like sparking earlier, so unlucky. And thank you, Bob. This is such a fucking douche. Well, that's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though, actually, I had a couple buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the hollow, you see. And there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. Never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're still on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Ah, hope they didn't die! He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored around with me to talk to. Here, I have something for you. Peanuts aren't supposed to be wet, guys. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts! I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. If only he could be so considerate to his girlfriend birthing his child. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. But why were they still wet? They're even boiled. You're supposed to only package them dry. I would not eat them, but I would take them. And then I would leave them somewhere. Or I'd throw them out. Take the peanuts. Thanks. You're welcome. And with that, I'll leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. I wish like it was clear that like when you put a space there was like a like last name. You know? Hey, Maya Whisper. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. I feel like if it were me, that's what I'm saying. Boiled peanuts should not stay wet for that long. Hey Ray, welcome back. Do you guys want to play a specific character, or do you want it to go like how I would respond? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want him to call me a friend. I feel violated in him calling me a friend. I would never associate with him. It's pretty interesting so far. I guess the thing I would probably do is offer her your boiled peanuts as condolences. That's a hate crime. I'm not doing that. Do you guys want me to play for fun? Or do you want me to go with moves I would actually do? We can do the unhinged stuff if you want. It won't let me select an option.
You've never met someone who was able to resist your ability to make a good first impression. You flash a soft smile and give your condolences.
Oh fuck.
Amaya Whisper.
Oh no, how do I turn it off?
It's so nice to finally meet. Self-voicing disabled.
Tabitha, it's so nice to finally meet you. I was sorry to hear about your mom. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and the annoyance returns to her face. It might not have been much, but you can confidently notch up another victory courtesy of the winning Amaya Whisper smile. Hold on, let's do a photo shoot. You're welcome. Come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Interesting. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, so even just asking a question will have repercussions. That's nice. I like that. I don't know what it's selecting unless I use my mouse. How are you holding up? Fine. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Even after I go home. Sure. Maybe I feel like I feel like this is not the play to say this. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yup, like I told you. Have you worked out all the details yet? Taken care of. Don't need any help. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or Tad, I guess. You can feel the same careless cruelty in Tabitha's words that your mom would use when she talked about Perlan and the old Scarlets. The wound that tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bleeds through the generations. What beautiful writing. I I feel like this is high and mighty. I don't think she would like that. Is there bad blood between us? I'm sorry, but is there bad blood between us? All I know is that my mom left and she was mad at this side of the family, but I don't know much besides that. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. Fuck it! So, I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? You know what? I'm nice. I was nice. I tried. Your cousin turns to stare at you, an icy hatred in her eyes. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were someone else. But she isn't. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. Guys, maybe you shouldn't say that. Maybe that wasn't the play. And here it is. The Scarlet estate. Oh, it's seen better days. Its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramp apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, what do you call it? Lemony Snicket. A series of unfortunate events. Doesn't it remind you guys of a series of unfortunate events? The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear the doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of the ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen, and the hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. It's... So you live here? Yeah, and I'm letting you stay here for free, so mind your manners. Or did your mother not teach you about those? Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. As Tabitha speaks, your eyes are drawn to the windows and the overgrown garden outside. Dread and anxiety grip your lungs, and you can almost feel the ground beneath you start to slip. This place is a step away from being swallowed up and vanishing forever. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Cat! There's a cat! Look! Do you see the cat? Oh, and you can also access the garden through here. It's pretty wild, so it wouldn't if I were you. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. If I really have these instincts, I feel like I might say something, you know? This place isn't safe, and I don't mean that in the sense of it being perched on a literal cliff. Something is wrong here. Okay, geez, I get it. You think it's messy. I'll tell Janie to be more thorough this week. But you should know there's only so much anyone can do with a country house this old. It's always going to be a little grimy and worn. Unlike your sleek city apartment. If a little dirt bothers you, you're going to have a rough time this week. There's somewhere... I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. Awesome, I love PB&J. How do you know it's one of my favorites? Get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. I got that achievement, what the fuck? I didn't, but good for you. Alright. What's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? I pet the cat. No, fuck it. I want to pet the cat. No, actually, I'd be polite. But I want pet cat. Ah, fuck. Before following your cousin down the hall, you decide to pet the cat. She bites you hard and hisses violently. Tabitha sighs. As you've now learned, you should not pet Frofro. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Come on, the bathroom awaits. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. But for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. I saw it coming too, but I could not resist. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It looks even more horrifying up close. If it's a guest bathroom, why is there so much nonsense here? Your VA for Tabitha's peak alone is so over it. I'm channeling my weariness from all my life. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint this floor. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Yes. Lift the toilet. Oh, hell nah. Bro, where's the bidet when I need it? Actually, I'm scared of the water that would be in the bidet. You know what? Maybe I'll wet myself later if I don't do it now. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next stop, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh and I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No, people have died in here. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up. But you can use the dresser. It should be empty. I feel like this is probably not... you know what? There's one thing I will say. As much as I love the games from this developer, I really, really wish the text box was bigger. This is really hard to read and go through. Is that just me? I don't think she'll say anything anyways. This is a nice room. Thank you. Good. You should be honored to stay in a historic landmark such as this. Every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever nonsense you're used to in the city. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine traditions of bedrooms being slept in. I'm really tempted to say people died. I'll save before I say it. I'm a coward. I sense a heavy spiritual fog hanging over the room. People have died here, haven't they? Like I said, this house is almost 150 years old. Obviously, people have died here. Okay, well, there were little consequences to that. I guess I'll start to get settled then. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. I don't know, maybe it's because I played the Slay the Princess, but like, I feel like the pacing of this is nicer, but maybe it's because like I know that I can expect a lot from the mystery of this game. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, they did it differently for Slay the Princess. Like it being on the right side. But I think this came out earlier, but it's still not done. It's still in early access compared to Slay the Princess. Let me look. This came out in 2021. And it's in early access. And then, yeah, Slay the Princess was 2023. Interesting. I wonder if they had two different teams, but aren't they pretty a small developer? Interesting. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Some dialogue options will open up additional conversation paths, some right away, some others down the line. Oh my god, who would I even find to like fuck in this area? Yeah, this is an early access. It's we're playing Scarlet Hollow. I don't know, is it showing the full release date? Let me look. Yeah, Scarlet Princess isn't in early access. It's fully released. Interesting. UI design is honestly a whole specialized field and kind of hard to get right and still be distinct. But the thing is, I don't even care if it's distinct. You know, I just want it to be functional. That's why it's a fucking like UI. Tell that to Epic Games, dude. I'm so like this. That's part of the reason why I never play any of the free games I get on Epic. One, I want Steam achievements, but like two, I really, really fucking hate the Epic UI. Are you? Hey, are you sure you're doing okay? You seem kind of upset. I'm fine. I just need to get back to work. Wait, where are you going? To work? Somebody has to pay the bills around here. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own the coal mine, I own the coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Can I come watch? What? No, the mine is dangerous. I can't babysit you and do my job. Narr! Not the girl, boss! I wonder if the... Okay, I haven't played this and I don't know shit about this game, but I wonder if, like, given Slay the Princess, if, like, this is a whole sacrificial thing and they're, like, demons or something, or, like, an eldritch being, and coal workers are being, like, what do you call it? Sacrificed or something to, keep generational wealth or something, and there's, like, a curse on our family, or, like, there's a curse on our family and we have to, like, be subservient to some being in the coal mines, and it's actually like a gate to hell because that's what always happens, you know? I don't know. These are my theories. This is my theory crafting, guys. Let's see. That's kind of sad. I don't think it's sad. I think I'd just be... Yeah, fuck it. Well, let's just go... Hashtag girl boss! Oh! I don't know if I can live through the cringe. Damn, I can't believe you're only in your 20s and already running a coal mine. Talk about hashtag girl boss. Don't patronize me. I know you have nothing to your name. Am I a whisper? Any other inane questions before I leave? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? There's a very demanding job I should be getting back to right now that doesn't include figuring out activities for you to occupy your time with. I'm not your babysitter. Why don't you, I don't know, go walk around in town or something until you get tired? There are historic buildings to look at. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Alright, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. I'm surprised she even said we'll see. She could have just shut me down, honestly. No, I mean, Slay the Princess might have been in development earlier than this game, but just got, like, released later, potentially. I feel bad for someone who's grieving like this. Sorry, I'm still drying my hair. It's been like 2 hours and it's still wet. Or like an hour. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. What would I do? I guess we'll have probably more time to explore than I thought. Maybe I should just say fuck it. Fuck it for everything. PB&J sounds good right now. Settle into your room. Go straight to the forbidden wings of the estate. I would not do that personally. I would probably get settled into my room or get a PB&J. Oh, there was a cat. I want to play with the cat. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. If I was going to catch a cold, it would have happened years ago. Cold. What the fuck? You're back in the kitchen. You're ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear for food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Pantry. Oh, how charming. The rat, even the rat is emaciated, guys. You see the little rat on the second shelf from the bottom? Oh my god, it really just is peanut butter. Bro, she told me not to touch her Kraft mac and cheese. Look, there's so fucking much of it. Look, it's all mac and cheese. Where's the jelly? Oh my god. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. I will examine. You pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. Stuff it with the dead mouse on the shelf. What the fuck? Empty the box and stuff it with a dead mouse on the shelf? Nah, that's bullying, bro. Put that shit back. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. It's crafting. Like Minecraft. Take peanut butter. The king of nut butters. And only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. That's actually a thing, by the way, if you don't know that. When you're in like you're producing food and stuff, there's like a certain allowance for like bugs, like a certain percentage that's allowed to be in the contents. Because it's impossible to prevent like no bugs, you know? And when you're doing these mass production things, you know, they just get in there. Let's get the bread. Non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to satisfying snack. Alright, let's go to the fridge now. Fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it in separate handwriting are the words, "Okie dokie." You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you've yet to touch anything other than the handle. I would definitely look at the old takeout. Never mind. Mildly trypophobic. This substance doesn't just smell bad. It smells ancient. For God's sake, beat it! What is wrong with me? What kind of horrible goblin would do this? You think to yourself as you dip your hands into the goop. It's thicker than expected. Almost spongy. You scoop some of it into your wretched claw of a hand and slowly bring it towards your mouth, allowing it to its musk to permeate your senses before the slime fills your mouth. This looks nasty, bro. I'm actually getting sick. It tastes like raw smell of decaying mulch and burning leaves and fish heads festering on the beach. It feels even worse, like your mouth is full of slugs. You can almost feel it writhing in there, though perhaps it's your own tongue convulsing in disgust at what you've done. Double down. You swallow the slime. You've done it and there's no going back now. It's slid down your throat like a mass of wriggling worms. Your gag reflex tries to reject it one final time before it passes into your stomach. But your will is stronger. A layer of waxy residue now coats the inside of your mouth and throat, and your teeth squeak with a slippery film, making it impossible to forget what you've done. I don't know. I let my intrusive thoughts win. Sorry. I fucking know it! You have a feeling that the consequences for this action will be severe. A problem for future you to worry about. Mayonnaise. You know, you probably shouldn't, but a part of you has to know how old that mayonnaise is. It can't be worse than what I just did. You pick up the jar, its label flaking in your hand. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. Best to put it back and forget you ever saw it. Oh, so it's okay for me to eat the takeout, but not that fucking mayo? Okay. No, she doesn't. She eats the ice cream and the mac and cheese. She's like one of the people on Strange Addiction, or like picky eaters. Actually, there's a term for only being able to eat like certain things. It's like a very, very, very bad like texture sensitivity, I think. I don't remember what it's called, but it is a thing. It's pretty rare though. Take jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. The only things you need now are a plate and a knife. Better to close this fridge and keep looking. I won't touch the ice cream. What's on the table, though? It's a gift basket. It must be for the funeral. Cabinets. There's a note. The cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. Who would use a bowl? That's psychotic. Examine the shot glass. Deb's 50th. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Ann, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you'd heard about your mom, Pearl Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. That's one thing I want to do for merch, actually. Shot glasses. What do you guys think of that? I think it'd be cool. No, actually, you guys were supposed to choose a meal, but you didn't. Also, hold on, sorry. I have to BRB. My stomach hurts. Ugh. had to go to the washroom, and then my dog wanted to cuddle, so let's see. What should I do? I want to read the note. I see a note. I guess. Moth trap. Oh god. Oh god. No. No, I think it's because I was digesting. Thankfully, I was not because of this. That would be insane. Can you imagine if what you eat or like ate in game affected you IRL? I'd be fucked. Especially like, has anyone here played Baldur's Gate and licked the spider? That scene is so fucking funny to me. Especially if you have Gale in your party and you lick the spider, he yells at you and he's like, "Stop licking the damn thing!" You reach for the bowl, but as you pull it down, a blend of vinegar and dead moth splashes onto you, immediately staining your shirt. On the back of the bowl is a note that reads, "Moth trap, do not touch." Whoops. Your shirt is now unpleasantly wet. You'll probably change into something clean before you leave the house. It reads, "I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the state. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. Might be nice to see the local sights before heading home." Cat! 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 Approach Fro-Fro. The cat hisses as you draw near, but remains firmly in place. This is clearly Fro-Fro's spot on the counter. I'm gonna do it again. Pet Fro-Fro more than once in episode 1. What were you expecting? You put out your hand in an attempt to get to pet Fro-Fro. She bites you viciously. Honestly, what were you expecting? The cat emits a low growl as you cautiously back away. Okay. Okay. I mean, can I explore the garden before I do that? We'll see. I don't actually know. I would like to explore the garden after I eat the PB&J, but I don't know if it'll let me. Maybe I can. Maybe it's just a quick glance, and that's why. The mini breaks, though. The controller. Bro, why does it look like a swing is above like some abyss? You know? I can't tell. Let's look. The garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who is to stop you from venturing deeper? Explore! Wow, this is massive. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Oh, that was it, I guess? Maybe it is above the abyss. Okay, it's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Even though you've already eaten God knows what from the fridge, your ravenous form quickly sets to work making a PB&J. I'm surprised we're still standing. A job well done. Well, follow the recipe. I mean, what else could we have put in it? Mayonnaise? What kind of shot glass design would you guys want? I mean, it depends on my logo, too. If I get, like, a cool logo. I mean, Chris is doing my logo, so the logo should be cool, but I was thinking, have you guys seen, like, those nice anime t-shirts? Where they have, like... It's just, like, line art, and it's in a cool pose, kind of. I don't know. Something like that. I'm very particular about, like, merch and stuff and what I would personally wear. I think that, like, unless you have, like, a really cool logo, I really, really hate just slapping your logo on some shit, you know? All of that hassle, and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. I don't think there's anything more for me to do here. Greco-Roman architectures with the cherub statue and the decorative massive decorative vases. They do look pretty cool. If I were to have a garden, I think I would want something... Maybe I would want something similar. I would want something like cozy, but also very elegant. You know what I mean? Congratulations. You've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? What should we do? Is there a quick save option? Oh, well, it looks like it's just bringing me back here. So. Let's investigate. We're probably going to die. With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going into the forbidden wings of the estate. You immediately try the nearest door, only to be impeded by locks and chains. Okay, well. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. Okay, so it seems like we have to go into town. That's why it's explore. You stand at the entrance to your room. Oh, maybe I don't have to. I guess I'd probably check out the closet. Nah. I can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Nah, bro. I feel like the thing to do is to not pick it up. Therefore, I will pick it up. Oh, fuck no! Of course, you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, "Property of Alexandra." No need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. Put my clothes away. Oh my god. It's marked as territory. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. Offer it my boiled peanuts. You hold out your still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. Bro, I have a lethal weapon. This is actually like some sort of nuclear bomb. These boiled peanuts. Look at the effectiveness. The opossum hisses in disgust, stiffens, and begins to drool, feigning I just ditched that opossum on the side of the road. You open the top drawer next. It's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. Nah, I just put it in my suitcase. Fuck it. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice, clean bag. But there's no going back now. Look out the window. This really just does look like an abyss. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you own this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves to whip it into shape. You go pull out the weeds. You go out, pull the weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you need to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and you'd drink floral tea while enjoying the bird song. Yeah, you definitely do that. Just not right now. Examine the painting. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you've barely heard of anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago. So that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Nap time. You immediately collapse on the bed. I don't like this point of view. This point of view is yikers. Is that just me? Something's gonna pop up here, bros. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Alright, I guess it's time to go into town. Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Is there an auto mode? Auto? Auto. Preferences. Toggle. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right click is really opening the menu. Oh, that's skip.
Self-voicing disabled.
I don't know what the auto button is. The controls are really fucked. Oh shit. Before leaving the house, you rinse off and change into a clean shirt. You're not about to meet the new people coated in vinegar and dead moths. If you'd have known you'd have wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. Especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. But maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. What the fuck? It really was a lie, bro. I ate some sort of like mini civilization when I opened that styrofoam container. It's really pretty out here, but your serenity is quickly overcome by a sudden urge to puke. The slime wants out. No, this is my friend. I will keep it alive in me. I am not getting rid of my child. You're not going to let the slime get the best of you. You think to yourself as you muster up every last ounce of willpower to force it back into your guts. Watch us throw up during the funeral now. Bro, we're actually gonna throw up during the funeral. We're gonna projectile vomit. I'm feeling it now. You're safe for now, but there's no telling how long it'll last. I don't even know how we manage EPP and J under these circumstances. Finally, you made it back to town. The hauler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has a feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers. Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. Aw, it's a little pug. Look at all the rolls on its face. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. I hope she didn't scare you. Oh shit, bros. The excitement of meeting this new stranger causes your stomach to churn. Once more, the slime is making its escape. It's gonna come up eventually. You might as well get this over with. You knew the moment you first ingested this putrid slime that it would get the best of you one way or another. If now is the time it has chosen to free itself from your body, it's best to not stop it. You manage to turn around enough so it's not hurl over the stranger's shoes before the geyser erupts. You spew the half-digested contents of your stomach all over the sidewalk. She is so much nicer about it. Oh gosh, I don't even know what to say. Hi, Chris. We were actually just talking about you. How are you doing, my love? Because I was mentioning merch, and I'm like, I feel like I wouldn't like merch that just had a logo on it unless the logo was like super cool. And I was like, since you're doing my logo, of course it will be good. Oh gosh, you poor thing. Sorry if we startled you. The stranger pats your back as her dog, Gretchen, wrinkles her already wrinkled nose and sneezes in disgust. Even Gretchen knows that slime is too putrid to consume. If only you had a similar instinct for self-preservation. Are you okay? Sorry, sometimes I get a little nervous when I meet someone cute. Dang, that's a pretty smooth line. It almost made me forget all about the projectile vomiting. I kid. How about I introduce myself so you won't be so nervous? I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of cool folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You weren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Why do I still have some? Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Amaya Whisper. Oh, you must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her. All alone up in that big house. There's no voice acting. Why? You have a problem with mine? Of course you don't. Whoever I met today isn't the real Tabitha. That's so pretentious. Even though we just met a couple hours ago, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about her. Well, she's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. No, the voice volume is text-to-speech.
Self-voicing enabled. Stella, to think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself.
See?
Self-voicing disabled.
It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Oh, look at Gretchen! Oh, how cute. I think I need more water. Let's see. How long have you known her? How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everyone's known everybody as far as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. Let me see. Don't worry, I got it. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. Yeah, I mean, you just saw me projectile vomit across the side, so... I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Sure. People? What the? This is so strange. I didn't expect people. Why does that cat... Oh, I was like, why does he have gears on his face? It's because of the thingy. I've never been here before. How do I remember? Maybe you just don't remember. Because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to get gifted. Maybe it was from a raid too? What's up, Goth? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. No, I thought this dude was like some cyberpunk thing. Like, because he had the gears on his face, but you know. Yeah, but even so... Who is yelling? I'm about to tell those kids to keep it down outside. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. I'ma look back. You stare at me, I stare back at you. You silently stare at the patrons, unsure of what to say, or perhaps unwilling to break the silence. Hey, this is Tabitha's cousin. She just got into town from the funeral. I'm showing her around. Stella moves to the nearest booth and you quickly follow. Doesn't need to be nervous, you know? He won't bite. Hey, Stella. I went ahead and fixed you up for a coffee. They gracefully place a cup of special brewed coffee in front of Stella. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Avery. Who says shucks? Aw, shucks. I guess some people say it, you know? Life is Strange. I tried playing Life is Strange and I heard really good things about it, but like I kept getting motion sick from it. There's actually so much that happened. Did Life is Strange stay super popular till the end? Because they made quite a few chapters, right? And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Wire the triangle to hide the text box. Oh, okay. Anything for you, darling? Oh, I'm getting flirted with. Why would I offer my boiled peanuts? Well, she said biscuits are good. Is episode 5 the last episode in Life is Strange? I'll have a biscuit and coffee. Could I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around the town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always a reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids. But I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Sunday night. So that's a fun thing to look forward to. Oh, and there's a weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. A prequel and a sequel? Oh, so it's like... Okay, if the last one that's like new is like from 2021, it's a decent ways away. Is the potluck like a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Stella shifts uncomfortably in response to your silence. I'm sure we would. There are plenty of God-fearing folks around town. It's just that the pastor's kind of a creep. You'll get it if you meet him. There's just something off about that guy. Is the volume okay? It feels loud on my end. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? I feel like she wouldn't have such a high voice. It'd be more of like a... I don't know. I don't feel like my voice is really high, but I feel like everything I say sounds perky, you know? If Amaya time ended, I would be convicted for mass murder because you guys would all die. You're welcome. I think it'd be more like, well, as for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill some time for the rest of the week? I kind of assume I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. It's a real cult if you guys all die simultaneously. Aww. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That definitely will still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Yeah, I think this voice suits her better. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, but I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Thanks, Avery. It looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it's good. Divinity given buttery form. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is the perfect biscuit. Lie, I've had better. Oh, this is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. Or if you're not gonna. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. How's that making money? Bro, stop! I'm having flashbacks! Nar. Okay, my sister, she doesn't say exactly what I do for a living, but she's just basically, oh yeah, like my sister's a YouTuber. Surprisingly, people are actually pretty respectful about it. I never really thought of my occupation as being like a YouTuber, but it's so strange because that's kind of like what I do, you know? But it's weird. Apparently people are pretty nice about it, and they're just like, oh really, what kind of videos does she make, what's her channel? And like, I thought people would be really condescending about it, but apparently people are really nice about it. I don't go out enough. Maybe if I start dating again, I'll have to explain. I think that if I started dating again, I would just be like, oh yeah, I work in social media. I don't think I'd say things right away. You know? Even though I'm like a very nosy person, so I know it's difficult to explain my channel. Some of my like close friends know, but like, yeah, like I don't really mind telling people I'm a YouTuber. It's just like, it kind of gets annoying because like the first question that everyone always asks basically is it's one of the following things. It's how many subs do you have, what kind of videos do you do, what's your channel? So I don't really feel like answering any of those questions. So yeah, there are a lot of misconceptions about social media and the job, so. Wow, that's rad. Oh, that's rad. I've never met a YouTuber before. I'd love to see. Look at this, look at this, look at this. The first thing we say is like, oh yeah, what's your channel? I'd love to check out your channel at some point. Aw, thanks. It's nothing much. It pays the bills, but it's mostly a passion project, you know? Cryptids? What the fuck? She's selling herself short, Amaya. Her stuff is amazing. She hunts cryptids. Wait, how did you know my name? Oh, sorry. It's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Oh well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. Mahaller's a small place. Everybody knows everybody, and that includes extended family. Is it really? I've never said it's just a passion project. Sassy, wholesome anime gamer? I don't know if I'd frame it like that to someone. I'd just say like, oh, I'm a streamer. You know, but like the thing is, like, it's hard to say that because there's so many like wannabe streamers and like influencers and shit, so it comes across as like difficult to explain, especially since like I don't have that much like CCV or subs, right? But like income depends on very many things. Like as Duologs was saying the other day, like different channels make different amounts of money, you know what I mean? Like depending on your content, certain ads, like people running ads, may consider your channel significantly more valuable, you know? Because like your audience is more likely to actually interact with the ad than other audiences, you know what I mean? And a bunch of like other factors and stuff. When you're talking about most of your chat subs, okay, but like that's not how I would explain it to people, you know? People barely even see streaming as a real job when there's often much more work behind the scenes. It's hours of talking and saying interesting at a time. Exactly. I have to talk all the time. I'm constantly thinking of ways to entertain you little rats, and I don't even have subway surfers to carry me. What am I even doing with my life? This is awful. I don't know, guys. It might just be Jover for me. Maybe I just can't compete with the Zoomer subway surfers and Minecraft parkour. I should look for a change in careers. Let's see. It's all good. It's all good. I was just caught a little off guard. Phew. Glad that didn't freak you out too much. Yeah, and don't worry. Nothing Perlan said about you'll stick, that's for sure. You can just make a good first impression and wipe the slate clean with the whole town. I vomited on someone's property earlier because I ate some sort of eldritch being that was stuck in a styrofoam takeout container. Do you think I can recover from this? Oh god, what was she saying about me? Jeez. Look, I'm sorry I said anything. Hey, don't worry about it. Berlam was a gossip and would do this sort of thing with everyone. Spreading weird little rumors about folks was kind of her trademark. Anyway, we were rooming in the middle of talking about Stella's illustrious YouTube career. I guess we were, weren't we? I think the best video to start with would be that river one. Not the lake, but you know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much of that footage out at the time. I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. No, I want to see the numbers. Scared in the woods, haunted ice cream parlor, lo-fi beats to chill study. It has the possum or the raccoon on it. Can you see? No, I don't know, guys. I might be too washed up. I mean, to be fair, I haven't been doing anything to grow. So, like, I still need to, like, start making videos again. I'm only doing like 1% of my job right now because I've been waiting on other shit, but now I'll actually have to like sit down and do it. So that means I have to upload covers regularly. I have to like upload ASMR regularly. I have to upload shorts regularly, highlight compilations. So if you guys want to help me by timestamping, you know, funny moments and stuff, it's like, I know it's a pain in the ass to clip in the middle of stream, but like if you see like what time it is in the VOD and you can like write down the timestamp for a clip moment, that's good enough. Like even if it's not like, what do you call it, the actual clip itself. Keys, I don't know if the keys will carry me. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it would be at least twice the size of any beaver I've ever seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara. Capybara! That must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. I don't know what is a cryptid? The Wendigo thingy? Huh? The part of streaming people watch is 10 to 15% of the job. Behind the scene is tech work, networking, event planning, some community interaction, then if done right, a bunch of tax and healthcare research. Streaming is an easy job, my ads. There's a lot of stuff that you have to do, and taxes are a fucking nightmare for, like, stream. I need to catch up on my taxes, and there's so much to fucking do, guys. Especially since my previous job, I would have my money, my payment converted like 2 to 3 times, and so I don't really have an accurate idea of like my actual earnings because I would have to pay fees. So I also have to subtract the fees from my income, you know. But the thing is, like, all the stuff you listed, Soul, like that's just streaming. That's not even like, that's not necessarily being a content creator. If you stream, you just stream, IMO. But like if you're like a content creator, you have to do more than that. You know what I mean? And the thing is, you're constantly competing with everyone and you're constantly trying to evolve and change everything. It's really just a popularity contest. And like one bad impression just like fucks you sometimes. That's an honest to God cryptid right there. The way that's a beaver or a dog. And there's no way a capybara would be swimming in a river in the mountains of North Carolina. Unless there's some North American colony of capybaras in the Appalachia. But that would still count as a cryptid, wouldn't it? Yeah, until someone catches a capybara up here. That would still count as a cryptid by most standards. My comment section went nuts for this footage, and from there it spread to Twitter pretty fast. There were polls for days. I even had actual experts weighing in. It was all a really cool experience. And it meant the video did some pretty good numbers. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries are missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Remember, guys, when we were talking about that dude, the priest that was really sick of not eating meat, so he tried to make capybaras classified as fish, and it worked? Kind of a sewer gator situation. Exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if you'd maybe want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after that. Wait! No spoilers. Whoops. Sorry, Avery. Yeah, it's okay. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See you all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after a skunk ape. What the fuck is a skunk ape? Is this... What? Skunk ape. Oh! Large hair... This looks like... It just looks like a gorilla. Huh? Crypted. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's what this is. That makes sense. Alright. Oh. Isn't that just worse, Bigfoot? It's definitely one of the lesser ape-type cryptids, and one of the smellier, according to some sources. They say you should be able to smell it before you see it. I don't know about you, but I find the idea of discovering something previously unknown to be excitement enough, even if it's just a worse Bigfoot. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. That depends. Will Gretchen be there? Should I flirt with her? Maybe you guys can experience companionship for once through this. Tourist trap thing, but it's kind of nice though. It rejuvenates small towns. Have you not seen how, like, what do you call it? How dedicated people are to Mothman? There's super cute Mothman merch. Oh, I know what it was. It's just streaming. I have a few friends that give it a try. It turns out it's not as easy as anyone with more than 15 viewers makes it look. I mean, honestly, if you already have 10% viewers, or like if your average viewership is like 10, that's still better than the majority of the population of Twitch. You know that? That's still like probably like a top 10% of Twitch, which is insane. That's like how hard it is to make it as like a streamer, you know? It's hard. I think like also like for me, I probably want to get another job to supplement, because I actually make a pretty decent like income, and I'm very fortunate to not have any bills, but like it would be nice to like have more security and, you know, money for me to throw into mutual funds or something. I can't believe they told me how to touch my mutual funds. That was a mistake. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I'm not gonna pretend that my income was like bad. Yeah, in the past year, my income has been pretty good. I don't have like a super accurate idea of my earnings, but like, it's not bad. Like, it's like somewhat livable, but to be fair, it's mostly only somewhat livable because of my circumstances, you know? The fact that Mothman has Persona games alongside actual gods is telling for how big it is. I guess that's true. I didn't really think of it like that, but that's not wrong. You guys want to flirt? Sure. Wait, are there any other options? Who else is on the cover? But I can't... Well, most of these people be related. Oh, fuck, there's a ghost thingy. I'd fuck the ghost. Oh, shit. Sorry. My intrusive thoughts one. It's a date. Cool. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, but it's just been me and Gretchen for a while. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. Maybe I'll get the chance to meet them later this week. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too lit or too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. Hi Wiz, how you doing? I don't know how to save money. I'm so bad at it. I constantly see one viewer streams in my recommended. It's me. I'm just kidding. I don't actually know how often my streams get recommended. I don't think mine get recommended a ton. You know? You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. After all, it seems everyone in this town has heard awful things about you from your now deceased aunt. You can't afford to leave a tip. Oh, that's it? As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you've got it, you think to yourself. Yeah, $1. Is that condescending? We're playing Scarlet Hollow. Have you played it? You really like Slay the Princess, so... I found my way here so you're not undiscoverable. That's true. I just don't think it's like a ton. But like, to be fair, I think like people are probably fatigued from watching the donathon and they never know what I'm gonna do each donathon. So it's kind of whatever. People usually watch, like, even if you really like a streamer, people usually watch for specific things. No matter how beloved of a streamer you are, people will want to watch some things more than others. You know what I mean? What raid was it from, Spartan? Oh. It hadn't been very cold from when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you knew. And people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. Well, I mean, when you put it like that, it has me really questioning my survival skills. You feel... a sense of foreboding. I don't know what I would feel, honestly. Dakimakura? Let's see, how close are we to the dakimakura goal? Is it this one? It's not the daijoubu kono sakai wa dance hall kimi ga iru kara ai oshiru koto ga mata dekiru. Let's see here, how much is this? We're $2,000 from a dakimakura. Maybe next year, guys. Maybe next year. Oh, I need to spin anyways. No, I did spins yesterday for 500. Do I have to do... Wait, do I have to do more? I don't know. I am still behind on the warheads. I'm trying to not fucking die with the warheads, so, you know. Let me look. Also, I think some of you guys prefer watching on Twitch. Let's look. Bam. Don't have. Try again. Okay, 5 push-ups. I would rather have the exercise. Oh no, not the sit-ups! I really, really hate the sit-ups. I can't. I can't do this anymore. This fucking sucks. Dear God. Okay. Very funny, Neo. Depends on the streamer. I tend to gravitate towards variety streamers. My ADOS wants a variety, so if you found yourself in one game every stream for like 3 months, I might lurk more. I don't think I could do that. That's so fucking long, dude. I get bored so fast. I either really, really hyperfixate or I get bored. There's absolutely no in between. Why did you even leave in the first place, Soda? What were you doing? You went to the gym? I mean, with how small your forearms are. Ha 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 ha. Maybe that was best. I'm just kidding. Alright. Bro, I'm actually sore. I really don't like doing the push-ups because, like, it's hard for me to find anything to put my feetsies on, you know? What are you guys gonna do when I do the quarry, though? You should have had me playing the quarry this entire time. Okay. It's time. Maybe I should put my hair out. Did my family go out? Do you think they'll give me bubble tea? Hold on. I'm gonna ask my sister where my mom went, because if she's out, I'm gonna ask her to get you bubble tea. You're back. Okay. Sorry, I had to text my mom. Well, I phoned her, but she couldn't hear me, so. Alright. He already has a complex about them, even without me. It's not my fault. I've said, you know, you guys work hard many times. If you get body dysphoria, all I can do is try my best. Alright? Let me do the push-ups first. Fuck! I really need to clean up my floor. It's kind of nasty down here. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, push-ups done. You know when you're in a, like, you're drinking water and no matter how much water you drink, it never feels like enough? That's kind of how I feel right now. I really want to change my ceiling. It has like a popcorn ceiling and I can see so much dirt on it. It's nasty. It's really gross, actually. Especially because I have a ceiling fan. You can see like it's spread out. I missed part of painting my wall. Fuck! It's at the top. How did I miss that? That didn't look great. Whatever. Okay. I really don't want to do sit-ups. Fuck me, these are the hardest. Oh. Can I just live here forever and ever on my ground? This, you know what? I think I'm gonna move down here. Ooh, but it feels kind of nice to stretch my legs. You know when you feel like a stretch in like a muscle you didn't even know existed? I don't know. It's like you're unlocking part of your body. Don't you feel like you're like unlocking like 1% of your brain that you wouldn't normally use, and like you're evolving as a human being? But then you go back to watching hentai and you realize that you're just a waste of space. Has that ever happened to you guys? Probably. Okay. 1. Ow. Ow, my toes hurt. I should really put on like shoes or socks or something like this. I'm using my mat instead. Ow, my toes. No. Ow. Is it supposed to hurt your lower back so much? Do I feel it in my core? 3. Ow, fuck. Exercise the devil's work. Okay. 4. 5. I'm free. I'm free. It's easier without my hands behind my head. I wonder why that is. Ow, my butt. That was me, Pix. I had a popcorn ceiling and I'd always like cut my arms on my fucking ceiling. It kind of hurts when I do it. Kind of. Curve your back and raise up your knees. I can't. I can't do it, guys. You don't understand.
Aw, thank you, my love. Here you go, queen. You drop this.
Thank you very much, Santos. Are you rewarding me for exercise? It's better for me. This is a good thing. You know, I will say I felt somewhat more energetic. I can't place anything on my feet. But here's your nya. They give Bob one, but nya. Oh, my mom's phoning me. One sec. See, this is so obnoxious. My phone is fucking freezing, so I can't answer the call. What's up, Sevens? How you doing? I was telling you about the degeneracy, and yeah, I probably only play it once a week, because I could not do that much. I don't understand. I think my phone broke, guys. Hi, Ryan. What's up? How you doing? No, it's like... Hold on, let me try phoning my mom again. Jesus Christ, I cannot wait until I get a new phone. I feel like at this point in the donathon, 5 sets of those need to be incremented to 6 or 7 since you're getting in shape already. I'm not getting in shape. How dare you insult me? No, I don't know. Maybe my form is just really bad, so I don't really feel the strain of it. Also, Santos, do you want anything to redeem, like a voice acting phrase or anything? Should have a permanent incentive, $20 for the donator's choice of 5 sit-ups, push-ups, or squats. That sounds awful. It would trick me into doing more exercise, though. I will say that's actually one thing I've kind of liked about the donathon. I'm exercising more, and I do think I feel better. But maybe I'm just gaslighting myself. What do you guys think? I'm probably gaslighting myself. But I mean, it's worked in the past with my, you know, self-blaming. So. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Hold on. Let me do this. It's not the time to because I will dance home. I want you to go to I know. I'm always getting lectured to eat better. And to do everything better. Oh no, everything moved. Oh man. How did everything move? But this one's locked. Whatever. Whatever. And then I'll move the game too. It really bothers me. No, not that one. Ignore how the bottom's cut off. Oh, future me's problem. Future me's problem. Don't worry about it. Oh man, now it's cut off on the side. Fuck me. Just... I don't know why it's like this. Like, you can barely tell, but it bothers me. There we go. All good. All good. Working out helps my mental and physical health. Dude, I get lectured so fucking much. If I say I feel tired, right? You know what I'll get told? Oh, maybe you should eat better. If you ate better, your mood would be better, you know? But in Spanish, feliz jueves. How do you say that? Where's the English one? Yes. Is that how you say it? What does this mean? I'm gonna Google it. I hope you didn't get me canceled. That'd be unlucky. Spanish to English. Oh yeah, if you guys want me to say things in other languages, you can do that. Oh, happy Thursday. It's so wholesome. What the heck? I don't know how... I don't feel like my Spanish is very good, but... I mean, do you guys remember me trying to play Blasphemous before? Is that how you say it? Feliz jueves? I don't know. It's true, I know, but I'm sick of getting lectured for it. I don't even eat that bad, I think. I don't actually eat that much. It's just that sometimes I binge eat really bad. So... I do think that I'm happier when I eat better because I was doing a lot better mentally when I went on that wrap-only diet. And I was really obsessed with wraps for like 2 months. Do you guys remember that? That's the longest I've ever had a phase. And I actually... Okay, the thing is, right? I will tell you guys the truth that I've told you many a time before. Oh, that's our house all the way over there in the corner. Do you see? Look, 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 look. In the corner. Do you see? Over here. Anyways. What do you call it? Yeah, don't eat poutine on the regular. Hummus, you don't even like eating. You just would eat those meal nutrient squares. Dude. Like, okay. So, when I was only eating wraps for like 2 months, I was feeling a lot better physically. Like, I had a lot more energy. I will say that. And the wraps I ate consisted of like rotisserie chicken, salad, or like lettuce. Rotisserie chicken, lettuce sometimes, or like salad kits. Honey, mustard, garlic powder, mayonnaise, and maybe the wrap was like buttered a little bit. And I would eat that, like 1 or 2 of those a day, because they were actually really, really filling. Half of one of them was like really filling for me. And then I would probably, and then sometimes I put a little bit of cheese, but honestly, the cheese was kind of annoying. Cognac jelly. Be careful about eating too much cognac jelly because if you do, it's actually very difficult for you to digest, and that's why it's like 0 calories. So you can end up like blocking your intestines because of it. So it doesn't actually break down. That's why it's so low calorie. So be very careful if you choose to diet with konjac jelly or like konjac noodles or anything. Well, that said, it can be a good option sometimes. So, but yeah. Anyways, I did feel a lot better to the point where like for me, eating is more psychological. Like I'm pretty sure I have like a binge eating issue, right? And what do you call it? No, my pickle. Okay, I love pickles. Sorry, I thought you were saying that you can't digest pickles. But anyways, for me, eating is very much like a psychological thing. So like if I'm stressed, I want to eat. You know, it's like my stress response and stuff. So I have to like train myself out of it. It is very, very difficult. And it's like been my coping mechanism for years. But anyways, I tried to like order McDonald's after this, like in the middle of my diet phase, right? And I could not eat it. Like I could not process it anymore after eating only wraps for like 1 to 2 months. I got so sick because like your palate changes as well as like your body chemistry, and you cannot eat the same garbage that you did before. I'm not kidding. Like I genuinely got sick, and it took me, like I forced myself to do it psychologically, even though I didn't even enjoy the food, just because I was so used to eating that garbage. Because like it was more comforting for me to eat the like garbage food that I eat. And like I actually like eating salads and stuff. It's just like I want like my meat with it too. You know? It's just because like when I was younger too, I felt like I was missing out constantly if I didn't eat certain foods. So I felt like this need to order meat with every meal. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because like we were kind of like broke growing up. So like I constantly felt the need to get like as much as my fill as I could till like I got older and I started being able to say no. Especially since like my family would like bully me for like being chubby. But then at the same time, every single like, well, not every single Asian family, but a lot of Asian families, in the same breath, they call you fat, right? They will tell you to eat more, and then they'll judge you for eating more. Like it's a very toxic environment to grow up in. So yeah, I like eating too much 4 meals a day, but looking at me, you might think I don't eat enough because you can see some of my bones. I mean, I'm low-key jealous that you have like a difficult time gaining weight, but I'm sure that comes with your own issues, you know? As long as you're healthy though, that's what matters. Yeah. I would like grilled chicken with rice and broccoli. I don't see the problem with it. I would just need like some sauce. I've been counting calories and it's been so good for me. Even if I'm not on a strict diet, it helps so much more for me. For me, this is gonna sound very, very stupid, but something I really, really struggled with was knowing when I was full. If you want to lose weight, genuinely, eat slower. Just eat slower. You will be surprised at how little even someone who's like quite overweight can eat. You know, like your hunger like mechanism in your brain is actually like fucking broken. I say that because mine's broken. So yeah. I was gonna bully you for being chubby, and honestly I'm glad it happened else or I wouldn't change. That's just me though. Don't bully people. I mean, I'm glad that like you changed and you're healthier, but like I hope that your perspective of yourself is healthier as well. That must have been a bit of a rodeo for you, Desi. Like even now, I didn't eat all my takeout. Like I ate like, I don't know. I did add a little bit more rice, but that was a lot of food. I'm still full. And I took like, I went to the washroom, guys. So I really love eating. There are two types of people. There are the eat to live people and the live to eat people. I'm a live to eat person. Like I constantly feel like I'm missing out, you know? And that's like something you gotta like train your brain through, you know? Yeah, sugar as well. You gotta have the good sugars. But sorry, I'll play the game again. Enough of my lecturing. Actually, you know what? Fuck you guys. Enjoy the lecture. You feel an overwhelming sense of foreboding, which seems only natural considering where you are. Your instinct screams at you to leave. But at the same time, you're curious to see what the night has in store for you. You decide to go with the flow, to keep putting one foot in front of the other and to not dwell too much on the strange feeling. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. past summer was the hottest on record. Since last year, at least. Ew! You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's broken because we evolved to survive famines. We want to accumulate calories in our body that doesn't mix well with the abundance we have today. It's also my metabolism is very slow because I live a very sedentary lifestyle. My body is not used to like burning like X amount of calories. You know what I mean? Maybe I feel like I'd be so depressed if I had nutrition pills though. One of my buddies was legit concerned because I showed up with a foot-long sub, and while talking to him and without talking with my mouth full, finished the whole thing in like 5 minutes. No, but I do the same. I just try like I was like a vacuum clean eater. You know what I mean? Like I would slurp up my plate. Honestly, swapping stuff in your diet helps a lot. I used to drink a ton of soda and slowly swap to tea and sports drinks. Like that's another thing too. Don't look for what you can subtract in your meal, look for what you can add to your meal. So like if you have something that's really unhealthy, like instead of like feeling bad that you ate something unhealthy, try and eat something healthier along with it, or like make substitutes and stuff. Oh, my mother phoned me again. 1 second. Did it fix? Okay, there you go. She could not find... Oh, my VTube studio crashed because my phone is overheating. I am so sick of this. This is so fucking annoying. Almost as annoying as chat. One thing that really destroyed my progress was basically needing to eat shitty food because of money issues at the time. Ah, that's fair. It's sad how difficult it is to eat healthy, you know? I'm not really a snacky person, but I've tried to do it more just because, like, if I'm snacking, like, I can control my portions better. Bro, my phone is, like, I'm so fucking fed up with my phone, dude. It overheats so much. Come on, VTube Studio. And it's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like, normalcy is restored. If only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. If it would work, connect the iPhone. There we go. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? What are the chances we actually run into a skunk ape in one night of filming? That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right? Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Like, you know, ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd get into all sorts of abandoned old buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. Have you guys ever seen those urban exploration videos? Make sure to be very careful, especially if you're exploring abandoned houses and stuff. Because when you're exploring the abandoned houses and stuff, people will set up traps, especially on stairs. So like, they will have these traps, especially like crack houses and stuff. You go up the stairs and it'll swing out with a knife attached to it towards you, and you're fucking dead. Exploring videos are very interesting. And then like also water. There will be lots of still water that will have like brain-eating amoebas and shit. The main drivers for me slimming down was cutting out soda. I wish I could do that. Especially since like the artificial sugar is not great for you. I get lectured about that too. Cutting milk out. Oh yeah, really? How much milk do you drink? Jesus Christ. I wonder if you became lactose intolerant after that. Sometimes I want to become vegan, honestly, but it's expensive to be vegan. My breakfasts aren't great from a nutrition standpoint other than eggs, but it's mostly waffles, muffins, cinnamon rolls. But the other 3 meals a day are protein veggies. I mean, that's fine. That's good. I watched one of a dude on a dirt bike and someone set up a wire trap and he almost ran into it. Yeah. It's crazy dangerous. And it's horrifying to think that like people do that just because others are a nuisance to them. I want to watch ghost exploration videos. I'm so sad, bros. I'm so sad. All the ones I liked have kind of gone downhill. I mean, The Watcher, like, I still like The Watcher, but yeah. But nothing ever happened. It was just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there were actually people out there who turn into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist. Because if they really are out there, jeez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity in flames. So, let's hope that's all just a bunk. Just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? I think it's stupid to think that aliens don't exist. Can you imagine being so self-centered that you think that in this grand, vast universe, aliens don't exist? It's more illogical for aliens to, like, not exist. Like, how could you think that aliens don't exist? I really like the ghost hunting videos. One of the things I like about The Watcher is, like, it's a skeptic and a believer. That's, like, their whole thing. It's a really interesting, dynamic, and unique one. And I think it adds a lot to it. But, yeah. I remember exploring an abandoned building when we were leaving. Someone started chasing us. There are a lot of people, like homeless people, that like squat in them. And apparently there are some really cool, like the second a really nice abandoned like building or something appears on social media, it gets trashed. It's sad. My mom used to explore the abandoned creepy places when she was a teenager. Luckily never encountered booby traps besides a sudden police appearance. Oh, that's good at least. I would be scared because I think the scariest thing about exploring abandoned places, right, is realizing you weren't alone. Can you imagine that? You go to an abandoned place, you've heard no one has been there for years, decades even. You go in, and then all of a sudden, you hear people. And you're like, okay, you know, maybe it's just the wind. Then you go in and you see candles in the form of a pentagram, and then someone comes up behind you, sacrifices you. Boom! Your life is over. You're welcome. Mm-hmm. It's silly to not think aliens are real. Aliens are real. Okay. I believe in ghosts, even though I disbelieve a lot of those videos. People's emotions and activity have too much of an effect on the world to not leave something behind. I think that's an interesting perspective. I think I'm kind of inclined to agree, especially since, like, I really like videos, but it can all be faked. Like, I know that. I'm not stupid, you know? Don't talk about the stupid ASMR ghost story, though. That doesn't count. Gin hunting? Bros will be screaming scripture running after the ghost breaking down doors. You have to send me some of this. That sounds great. They do, but it's more likely that they're so far away it's irrelevant. No, some people don't believe aliens exist. They definitely exist. I have a ghost in my house who just fucks with me. He's kind of chill, though. Have you guys ever seen the Everett video? Do you guys know Everett? I really love Everett's shorts. But he doesn't really do them as much anymore. He's like, here. I want to show an Everett short. Everett ghost. Here. Let me mute this real quick. Wait. Here. Oh wait, this is 5 minutes long? I don't usually watch other people's videos on my thingy, but we'll see. We'll only watch part of it so you guys can watch the original on Everett's channel.
Sorry, I thought you were gonna dodge it last time. Okay, you got some good reflexes. What the fuck?
If we're gonna live together, you know, make this work, I'm gonna need you to please stop throwing shit at me.
I can't promise that.
Actually, I haven't watched this one. Hold on.
To do ghost things. Where you headed?
Out.
I want to watch the short version, actually. Is it this one? Oh, this one. Hold on. It's this one. Sorry, I have captions on.
Okay, you got some good reflexes. What the fuck? I'm the ghost of Timothy James. And if you don't leave... Leave? Nah, I can't do that. Well, if you don't, I'll probably kill you. Take a look around. Those are 2 beanbags in my living room. I can't afford to go anywhere else. Yeah, but you'd be living with a ghost. I'm about to eat pancake corn dogs for dinner. This is my first meal of the day. Oh my god. So how'd you die? Invited this girl I met off Twitter over, and she stabbed me to death.
So there you go. That's Everett. I love Everett's videos. They make me laugh. Let me pick. Here, let me link the original too. I did not watch the other video before. I did not know there was like a sequel. But when was the last time he made? 9 months ago, okay? What about the short? When was this short from? Oh shit, it's from May 5th. Oh, my boy uploaded this month. Did he really shave his brows? No! It's Jover. It's Jover. Whatever. There you go. He doesn't upload that often. It makes me sad, but I get it. I get it, you know. Oh, what do you think about aliens? Oh, don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. You don't see me hunting aliens out there because we know they're real. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. I'm skeptical. Hell yes, aliens are real. We are not alone out here, but everything is cut from the same cause. You know, fuck you. Heck yes, aliens are real. Nice, I knew we had a connection. I know somebody who knows somebody who heard from a story from his trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. Oh look, Gretchen looks worried, bros. We trauma dump on the ghosts? Oh yeah. I think they wouldn't want to haunt us after that. Everett is great. When did your message get deleted? Oh, I guess because it's caps. What? I need to change how strict Nightbot is. Sorry. I won't say that a lot of those ghost videos didn't happen, but it's so coincidental to always be caught on camera, especially those ones where the person just so happens to have been recording at one time. Yeah, I mean, unless it's like footage, like security footage, I'm less inclined to believe it, you know? But I mean, to be fair, with a lot of ghost investigations, it's a lot of footage that's cut down. So that if they're constantly recording and they do that over the course of like a week, you're likely to catch something, you know what I mean? Should I do reaction content? Oh my god. Can I go lower? I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with reaction content. I think the problem is that reaction content, a lot of the times people just say fucking nothing. They're supposed to like have a reaction, or it's the most generic commentary, you know? I feel if I did reaction content, it would be very good. That's just me, because I'm better than everyone, but also because I try to actively contribute something into every conversation. React to worlds, I'll get depression. Oh yeah, did you guys see there's like a $500 faker Hall of Fame? Like, my bubble tea's here, I think. Let me look. Yes, my mother's home. That means my bubble tea's home. You're back. Oh, but yeah, anyways, it's like a $500 Hall of Fame thing for faker, and it's like, I think it's like an exclusive Ari skin. Why would it be Ari? Is that like his main thing? But Faker was known for like what? Zed? I guess he did play a decent amount of Oriana. I don't know what else he played. Okay, let me BRB. I spilled milk tea on myself. It's been so long since I turned on the fan. I forgot how cold it gets. Okay. Infamous Riven Min. Really? Oh, it is his favorite character? What? I think it's strange that people apologize for pausing during a reaction video. Like, bro, if I want to watch a video and interrupted, I watch the video. That's what I'm saying. Also, people... Why am I so wet? How much should I spill? Whatever. What do you call it? But, like... I don't get why people complain, too, if you're watching a reaction video and then you're complaining about someone pausing constantly. Just watch it by your fucking self then, you know? Especially because I usually use reaction videos as an excuse to rewatch a video I've already watched before, but with someone else's perspective. I don't think it sounds parasocial. I want to watch, like, experts react to things. You know what I mean? That's why I love, like, what is it, The Wired or whatever? You know, where they have, like, experts comment on, like, fields that they expertise in. And suddenly, I'm okay with the framing of this. I'm worried that Gretchen will suddenly just get yoinked. You know what I mean? Especially since Gretchen is moving in the background. Maybe there's been stuff that I haven't been noticing, and that's scary. You know what I mean? Yes, it has milk tea, boba milk tea, 50% sugar. I've realized that the 100% sugar or 125 is way too sweet for me. 50% is nice. And suddenly, it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows out in the fields, birds in the sky, and then this metallic, like, egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never even been there. It was just smooth skin where a pinky would be. I know it's a secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it, and if they are true... I'm convinced. Makes sense to me. Yeah, that's the natural response. Drive safe, Derpy. Be careful. For sure. And even if this one's hogwash, there's a lot of evidence out there. Has anything bad ever happened on one of these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. And we had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a couple months to heal. Oh no, not too bad. Though I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Nah. I'm... See, that's what I'm saying. That's part of the experience when you watch reaction content. Like, you're supposed to hear their thoughts. Otherwise, what's the point in reacting? Like, it's better for them to pause than for, like, them to talk over it. Because then they're gonna have to go back and then talk over it again. You know? It turns out that the Wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie she is not. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, and I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was this time I accidentally stumbled into Old Duke's property and nearly got my head shut off. That happens to everybody sooner or later. I'm barely counted. So yeah, these hikes aren't at all that dangerous, all things considered. And I'm sorry, did you say you almost got shot? Are you sure it's safe here? You know, I'm a little surprised to see you getting cold feet. I know we just met, but I had pegged you as pretty adventurous. I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. And these trails are a ways off from his farm. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. But hey, there's no point worrying about whatever bad stuff may happen to us. Really? Okay. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as can be. I even carry bear mace. You don't even have a bag, bro. And if you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can have fun instead? It's not like being anxious ever stops anything bad from happening. In my experience, all it does is make the bad thing worse. That's true, actually. I don't know if I'm an adventurous person. I think it depends, you know? Would you guys say that you're adventurous? But like, when you think of adventurous, like, people think of traveling and stuff, right? But there's like so many different ways to be adventurous. You know what I mean? Hi, Veno, how are you doing? Are you all all feeling better now? Or... Anyway, all this is to say we're good. Don't worry. Did you hear that? Oh, it's Duke. Speak of the devil. Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping to nothing, girl. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girly. Just old Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for far away out here? A skunk ape. Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? I'm sorry. It's fun. Really? Oh, you're still doing that? You're still stuck in the fucking purgatory of working with your brothers? Godspeed to you, bro. I admire how hard you've been working. Way to take, aren't you? Was that... Hold on, I want to stuff my face. How... I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. I feel like it would be extremely mean to offer these peanuts, but who knows? I feel like he'd hold it. Fragrant. You hold out the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put in your rucksack, like the scent of an old beer. But you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. He didn't like it. Why was it? What is with the peanuts, dude? Yeah. Why? He called you old? Yeah, sure, go ahead, ban him. That'd be funny. Wait. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back, baby. I wonder if these peanuts are actually secretly just passing on a virus. I don't know. I never know with these games. Like, maybe it actually is something, some creature, you know? And we never should have taken the peanuts. Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. But I've yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around these woods at night yelling about Chuck Bungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. I'm so sorry to hear that. But, Tom, I wonder if a skunk ape has taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you and tell you about these things. It ain't no skunk ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, dude, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation has turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find one in one night, any one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. Couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been actual sightings since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. What's up, Derek? How you doing? Oh no! What am I saying? I think I bit my cheek, guys. It hurts. Where I used to live, there were mountain lions. There were bears, too. Because I used to live in the countryside. All kinds of wildlife would appear in our backyard. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube seeing some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed. Yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I know they were calling me all kinds of names just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. And if you two don't want to face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. One of these dudes is gonna die, Rose. My mouth is swollen. The inside of it's swollen. Ow. As Duke's words leave his mouth, a sinking feeling starts to pull at your stomach, and you glimpse brief flashes of something terrible to come. Whatever it is, the four of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you forever. I don't think this night ends well. How would you know? I go hunting in these woods all the time. Not day opossums, bears. It don't make a difference. Even a mountain lion wouldn't stand a chance against the ingenuity of man here. Unless it's not a mountain lion. Oh, don't you get started again. If your daddy could hear you now going on about ghouls and goblins, using what he taught you to run around these woods like some kind of paranormal investigator. You think you want that to be his legacy, girl? Besides, you know my boy and me are heading down to the state fair to show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the chicken coop might as well have big all-you-can-eat sign on it if I don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. Couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. And you know I have to put out a video by tomorrow evening. As Duke and Stella dig their feet in, the feeling from before gains form and clarity. Somebody here is going to die tonight. Oh, this is what it means by you can't save everyone. I could only convince one of them to leave or stay, I imagine. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. Dude, we sound like we're loony, you know? One of us here is going to die tonight. Now what's that supposed to mean? You trying to threaten me? I don't know, it's just a weird feeling, a weird, bad feeling. Oh, are you psychic or something? Sponsors actually are not that difficult to get. Depending on the sponsor, obviously, but you kind of... You got to, what do you call it? You got to put yourself out there. There are also certain things that brands prefer. Signs point to you. Signs point to yes. Oh, what am I thinking right now? Ah, hush, you ain't no psychic. You're just trying to unseal me before I let y'all go off in the woods to film your little video. I think you've freaked poor Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave the poor old man to his little wild goose chase. I am not freaked out by our friend's theatrics, but if it gets you out of my hair, sure, I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble. He's dead. We have this. These are our two traits. We're hot and we're mystical. So we're basically hot and crazy. Almost going to Twitch chat. Oh my god, he's ban evading, guys. He's ban evading. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. She's talking about gooning. Come on, I know what trail Velga's around him. You're going back to town? But what about Duke? I don't know how comfortable I'll be. What the fuck is that? Tromping through the woods knowing there's someone with a shotgun out there ready to blow my head off. Aw, you don't have to worry about old Duke. I've been tracking out with him before. Man sounds like a truck crashing through trees when he walks. What? That's what she said. Earlier. No, fine. There's no shaking you, is there? You'll just follow me until I finally relent and go monster hunting with you. I promise it'll be fun and safe. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. All right, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Amaya, and Whisper and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive, yet pungent, skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start tracking scenes once the sun goes... Wait, hold up a second. You need a video out tonight? What about editing, bro? What the fuck? Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna be in a YouTube video. Wow. I'm famous now, guys. In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you. Something unavoidable. Though what exactly is wrong in these woods still eludes you. Nah, if I had bad instincts about a place, I would definitely push it and I'd be like, can we fucking leave? Would you guys do the same thing? Or would you try and like, you'd ignore it and keep going? I would definitely run. There's something wrong in the air. It feels oppressive, dark. You don't happen to mean stinky, do you? You think you're smelling the skunk ape? No, something metaphorically oppressive and dark. Dang, I thought we might have stumbled along its trail. Oh well, I wouldn't worry too much if I were you. My gut usually warns me if I'm going to run into trouble, and I feel a-okay. Maybe you should probably check your gut health, because it is failing you right now. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. No need to come to terms with your own mortality just yet. That's just a sound deer make when they warn the rest of their herd about big, scary predators like us. Let's check it out. Yeah, sure. Oh shit. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh my god. This deer was actually boxing someone. That's fucked up, bro. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle Deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. Oh, that's foreshadowing, I feel. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I hear someone doing something outside and it's pissing me off. Can you go to fuck to bed? Bro, that deer had a tumor. No, but you still do rough cuts, guys. You still do rough cuts. Because there's so much footage to break down. There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. I bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor? It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they get bigger and bigger. Poor thing, but there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. This pug is probably more useful than my German Shepherd, okay? My German Shepherd is such a puss. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts. So I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. Oh my god! Your dog's 17? Wait, my dog is 17. Actually, I'm pretty sure my dog is older than 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. I think my dog is actually maybe 20, almost. Let's see, when my dog, I know my dog is at least 17. Well, one of my dogs. I have 3. Oh, you defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? It's never too late to turn back. I don't actually think I'm really cut out for this sort of thing. Those deer genuinely spooked me. I don't know if you want me weighing you down. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. You just aren't accustomed to the sound of the forest yet. When you go on one of your first few night hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monster that's just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits. But eventually you realize it's mostly deer and raccoons, which probably won't go after you. Here, let's take a quick snack break before we get into the night's activities. Maybe some food will help you settle your nerves. Oh, thank God, I thought there were peanuts. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Extra M&Ms. Oh shit. Yes. Classic choice. Never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff. I also use dried cherries instead of raisins. That's true. I also prefer to make my own trail mix. Perfect trail mix has like a really great combination of sweet and salty. You need like it needs almonds for sure. You need almonds, cranberries, sometimes peanuts. Oh no, almonds, peanuts, cashews, cranberries, M&Ms. I think slightly salted peanuts. What else? I don't mind the dried fruit, like in the squares, like the little tiny squares either. Dude, I want a cat that's old 19 and still hyper as fuck. That's what I want. I want a cat. Oh. Maybe it's a bit of a controversial pick, but even as someone who's passionate about dried fruit, I simply cannot abide raisins. I don't mind raisins. I'm okay with raisins. My favorite cookie is oatmeal raisin. It's all. Nah, raisins for life. Nah, man, raisins for life. What about ants on a log? Or have you forgotten such simple joys? Look, I'm a grown-up now. I have a refined palate. I need more sophisticated ants for my logs. Well, look at Gretchen playing with a stick. You and Stella settle down on an overlook. Snacks in hand as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. I actually want to go camping. I really want to go camping, but I don't even know if it'll happen. I was supposed to go with my sister and her friends. Well, I'm supposed to this summer, but... Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in Chicago. You have a house, apartment, You live with family, roommates, pets. Tell me what it's like to be a Maya Whisper. 12 by 12. Difficult roommate. Maybe I'll have a hate romance with my roommate back home. No, she's just making conversation. I don't know. Gretchen is too good for this world. Well, at this rate, Gretchen might not be long for this world too, honestly. She's super sweet, but sometimes when she wants attention, decides something on my keyboard is a bit much, but I love her. Before my cat passed away, she would always come in and ruin my recordings with her meowing. She was quite vocal. Everyone always say Aurora is the most vocal cat. But then, after she died, I felt so guilty for getting upset with her whenever she would ruin my recordings. And I kind of wish she would do it again. You know what I mean? What the? My door just opened a little bit. Must have been the wind. It actually is like that though in my house, because my house is quite old. Why are all these so depressing? Dingy studio apartment, 10 roommates, basement that floods when it rains, apartment with difficult roommate. Why is my life so shit? I'm gonna say difficult roommate. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. And famous guy, an old roommate of mine, had to move in. Then they left and just stuck me with him. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. The biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. He steals bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about, but there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite out of a freshly made sandwich when there are only 2 of us living there. Even if I'm in the other room when it happens. And he infringes on my privacy all the time. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming and sometimes even attack the door until I open it and just walk away. It's like he has a complex about closed doors. I can fix him. Maybe he's secretly hot, you know? Which, of course, means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business. Almost like he wants me to watch him. I could kind of fuck with it. I could kind of fuck with it. I can fix him. It's because he likes me, guys. And at least once a week, he somehow misses and leaves these big... Okay, well, maybe not this. These big pee puddles, which I always wind up stepping in. I thought he was talking about like a dog for a second, but honestly, that's a really long time, Soul. I'm sure you got to like make a lot of memories, which I try to consider first and foremost, you know. Okay, that was before I found out he misses the toilet, guys. Okay, but maybe he's like really hot. He's just, I don't know. Appearances and everything, guys. Wow. Maybe I'm really shallow. It's gone to the point where I think that he's just causing lasting damage to the house. And no matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyways, sorry for the rant, but I could just... I don't know, I could go on for hours about this guy. I mean, he's a cat, yeah, but he's... He's a particularly horrible cat. And it's not like I can just give him away or something. That would be cruel. Never mind, we're back, baby. The cat cannot be fixed. But I love it that way. I love cats so much. Oh, wait. He's a cat? Like, the animal? Yeah, his name is Chuck. I'm terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. So, what do you do for a living? I build programmable, programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I'm a streamer. Oh shit! It's me, baby! I'm a streamer. I'm actually a streamer. Oh, no way! A fellow content creator? That's awesome! I knew we had a lot in common. A Maya Whisper. What sort of streams do you do? Oh shit! Guys, what do I do? I'm so excited! Fuck! I mostly just talk to people. Oh shit. I mean, that's true, but I also play games. But I mean, everyone says that my streams are just games with the Zots done. I mostly talk to people. I mostly just talk to people. Sometimes it's about my life. Sometimes I spend a few hours giving folks advice. Oh shit, it really, it's me! Ah! It's me! Oh my god. That sounds really chill, Amaya Whisper. I'll have to check it out sometime this week. You can't, I'm a VTuber. I have so much shame in my heart. How do you like it? Guys, should I make you sad? Should I make you sad? Guys, I'm actually really burnt out on content creation. And after my donathon, I'm just gonna leave you all high and dry. And then I'll fall into a deep depression. And then maybe I'll remember how much I love streaming and come back after like 6 months. But the damage will be done. You'll have all abandoned me. But then the few people that are still there will help me build up, and I'll be higher than ever, flying in the sky. And then people who left me before will come back and they'll be like, you know what? Good job. I support you again. Sorry, that was like a fan fiction. I know. I'm gonna hold on. You can't see my response. Guess what I say? Ha, interesting. Here, you can see. I mean, if you want me to be perfectly honest, right? I think my donathon has helped me remember how much I love streaming, because it's been really effortless to stream so long again. Like, I genuinely don't understand why I struggled so much for like a few months to stream long periods of time, because it used to be so normal for me to stream 8 hours and I wouldn't even realize I was streaming 8 hours, you know? It's like, what happened to that? I mean, I was super miserable, but like, I don't know. It's strange because it was just like, I don't know what fixed the problem. It just fixed. And now that I think about it, I haven't actually reflected on it as much as I normally would, because I'm a very reflective person and I usually, who is tapping? Oh, it's my fan. Arr, okay. I was about to like beat the shit out of someone outside my house, but no, it was my fan ticking. Thank you, Shinano. I appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, but yeah. I don't know if it was time, honestly. I think it's just... I was very not happy with things before. And like my hands were tied, and even now my hands are still tied to an extent. Like I'm still trying to get shit done, but there's nothing I can do. Like I've done my part, and like it's so frustrating, you know? I think it's because like I have more agency to an extent, at least a little bit anyways. But like I do have a little bit more agency in what I can do and who I can do. Well, no, I never really had restrictions on like who I could do things with, but like for a long time, like it's just my confidence really died. And like you guys, I'm like pretty confident in what I do, at least I was, but then like it's just like I dealt with a lot of unfortunate like comparisons and stuff, some admittedly by myself, to be fair, but like a lot of just like unfortunate comparisons. And I was so tired of doing everything myself, because you guys have to understand, compared to like my friends, my history is very different. I've restarted channels like over 10 times, you know? And you get tired of like wondering, oh yeah, is this one gonna be the one? You know? Stuff like that. Neo, what the fuck did you think this was? You bought? I don't know. I was like, it's done. It's finished. It's been finished. I don't know what the issue is. So, I don't know. I try my best, and it's just like, it's really fucking sucky when like you try your best and like it doesn't even matter, you know? And I felt like in the past, obviously there's good and bad with everything, right? And I've gone through like a variety of workplaces and stuff. And unfortunately, a lot of the times I've had like not so great experiences. Obviously, like I said, there's good and bad, you know, but thank you, Nori.
5K, my
Yeah, are my
love.
alerts broken? That's weird. Where are the alerts? I knew something was missing. Where is it here? Oh shit, it's all the way over here. That's strange. Let me do it again. There you go.
Congratulations on 5K.
Thank you very much, Nori. Yeah. It didn't show up though. It's because it got dragged all the way to the side. I don't know what happened. I wonder if that's what happened to this too. Whatever. That makes sense. Having no support and being tied to stuff behind the scenes would suck if you no longer have that. You would feel better, at least lighter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. No one's ever gonna really understand unless they're like a really close friend of mine how much like back-to-back bullshit I had to deal with. So yeah. Eidos? Eidos? Nani kore? You said Eidos earlier. What's Eidos? And thank you. Sally, I don't think I had a single good work experience. I feel that there. I really feel that. I hope that in the future you can, because like your job is so much of your livelihood and you will become incredibly depressed. Like one of my previous jobs, like when I was working in management like 2 to 3 years ago, partially, right? Oh, like I thought it was always a joke that you would collapse with from overwork, right? But no, I actually like did collapse from overwork. And I was very surprised to find that was real, because never in my life had I felt so weak. Like genuinely, I could not even get up to eat. That's how weak I was. And I was very, very confused as to why I had a fever. And I was like, oh, wow. I don't understand, because I kept that up for months and months and months. So I was like, I was pissed because I kept it up for months and months and months, right? Like that workload. But, right, in the anime, they collapse from exhaustion after like a week of working for the school festival. How bad is your constitution for you to do that after like a week, bro? And I've been putting up with that specific job for like months, and then like there's all this shit before that for years, bruh. It's similar to how I feel with publishing, wondering if each pitch will finally be the one. No, I totally get you. Like, you don't need to worry about it, like whether it's a fair comparison or not. Like, I get you. And it's like you feel like you have something good every single time, right? You're like, okay, this is the one, you know. And then it's just like rejection after rejection after rejection, and you're wondering like, what did I do wrong? But I think the most deeply frustrating part about it is like, you don't even know what you can do different. Like, what do I change to be like enough in some publisher's eyes or whatever? You know what I mean? I don't know. I have different stresses now. Like, I want to make more content again, but that means that I need to timestamp things, I need to edit things, I need to go to people to commission the edits, and I need to upload them, you know, stuff like that. I need to think of the storyboarding for them, then I need to make the thumbnail, you know, then I need to promote the video on like Reddit and shit. There's like it's never just one thing in this job. It's always like a million things. Each thing is a million things. The same thing goes for like ASMR and stuff too, you know. Yeah, I think that's the worst thing when you're doing something wrong, quote unquote, or at least like it's not getting you where you want to go, but you don't even know what's wrong about it, you know. It's very emotionally taxing. So I hope that you guys all have jobs that you feel valued in, you know, even if you don't right now, but like soon you will. I hope that for you. You said your angels as well, so maybe the amount of chat interaction this time has given you the instant dopamine. I don't think that's like impossible. I do definitely think that it's part of it, that like I have been having more fun because you guys have been more talkative. Like, I feel like that directly fuels me in a way, you know what I mean? One of the jobs we were rushing for project release, after working 12 to 14 hours a day for a month, I went down with a fever and never really do overtime anymore. Finding a job that values your well-being is very important in the long run. I agree, Shinano. Or Shinano. I'm sorry that like you had to like collapse and get to that point. Cause like it really, it gives you this anxiety about work, you know, when you get to that point. Like, how am I gonna keep this up? What if I have to do it again? You know, it's so stressful. So yeah. I would say that like, while I'm very grateful to do what I do for a living, people talk about how streaming is such an easy job. I think it's an enjoyable job, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily easy. I think it comes with its own difficulties. Everything is, you know. My new job is a lot better than my old one. Not dealing with angry people all the time is a godsend. What is your new job, Chaotix? Also, hi, Night. First time is probably you feel stressed from getting any kind of phone call. Dude, when I used to work as a manager, there were a lot of issues that like I encountered, and it got to the point where I started to like have like kind of like anxiety attacks whenever I got like an email or like a Twitter message. But that was like, well, like really minor ones. I deal with them pretty well, so it's like not that big of a deal for me. But like I would get like this overwhelming sense of dread, you know, seeing that I got a notification, and I would just like, I would really just want to leave it there. I wouldn't want to deal with it at all, but I'd have to respond. I think that streaming is, it really depends. I don't think it's necessarily an easy job. I see it, but then again, I see a lot of streamers that don't even talk, and I'm wondering why they're even streaming in the first place, you know? No, I totally get you, Shinano. Some friends have made me feel like that in the past too. Well, I'm not friends with them anymore, but like, I told you guys that I had a friend at a certain point that they basically used me as like a journal to just speak into. I wasn't even like a person to them. I was just some word vomit container for all their sad thoughts. And like, I'm totally willing to be there for them, right? But like, if you don't even ask me like how I am in 5 months, but you're talking to me every day, like telling me about your problems, even I don't have the patience for that. Honestly, I feel like I can definitely work harder now. Or I should definitely work harder, but it's a process. I need to set up a lot of stuff. But yeah, I gotta think about it. I don't have an issue with phone calls for the most part. I used to. I kind of just got over it. When I went to my psychiatrist before, I don't even know what this means, but he diagnosed me with secondary social anxiety. What does that even mean? What is secondary social anxiety, dude? I'd never heard of this in my life. But yeah, I don't really have an issue with like that. People, I mean, that's how people live, making generalizations. Yeah, like I have no issue like taking phone calls or anything. I think my social anxiety is more like from stemming of like thinking people hate me kind of thing. Streaming being enjoyable makes it easier compared to stuff that makes you feel miserable. But the thing is, right? Streaming is very much a double-edged sword, because if you start to hate streaming, you start to hate so much of your fucking life. Especially if this was your hobby before. That is like one of the biggest things you can do to make yourself miserable. You turn your hobby into your career. So, yeah. I don't know if there are tiers to anxiety, but yeah. That's what he said. I don't know. I've never heard of it before. I basically run the logistics for this place. At the moment, it's setting up deliveries for our product to get to the destinations. Oh, interesting. I don't know what that would be called, like a position for that. I kind of get what what you're talking about though. It reminds me of Daryl from The Office, his job, I guess. This is starting to sound really familiar with something in my life. I didn't go through anything as bad as Amaya, but that hit close. That's not a competition. Your experiences are just as like valid to you, you know? I love being able to take breaks and just focus on YouTube. Shut the fuck up. You don't take breaks. You should though. You work very, very hard. Duologs works very, very hard. And he's done a really good job like automating a lot of stuff. He's very organized. I respect that a lot about him. It's social anxiety when not face-to-face? Really? I guess that makes sense. I'm actually very social and chatty in person. At least with strangers. It's very easy for me to speak to strangers and start conversations. I made a decision to make sure I don't take any work home with me. No work email or any work after 5 p.m. on weekends, because I've seen people burn out so fast because of it. I think that's a really good decision, honestly. It's really healthy to set boundaries for your mental health. No, my experiences are more inferior because Maya is more important than me. That's true. That's a very good point. Did you take a break today? I hope so. You know, this reminds me of my advice streams before. It's been so long since I've done an advice stream. But does anyone even need advice from anything now? You guys have been slacking and sending me Maros. I guess it's because you've been gushing about me in chat here instead of sending me Maros about it. Actually, the tears go from slight anxiety to I can't go out because I will die. When I was younger, in high school, the part of the reason I stopped going to high school, I've explained this before, but my health got really bad physically, and I couldn't go to school as much. So I just pretended to go to school for like months. And I couldn't step out of the house to go to school. I could step out the house to go to other things, but I would be worried that like I'd see my teachers, and I'd always think that my teachers thought I was lying about being sick, you know? So that was like my thingy. At least you can take a break in the summer though, Johnny. I can see that you've experimented a lot on your own head. I think too hard sending a Merle? Shut the fuck up and just send it. This is so chewy. Strangers are honestly easier to talk to because there's no real loss and preconceptions. I don't think of it like that. But maybe that is the case. I don't know. I just don't really mind. I just talk to people at the register. I talk to people nearby, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool, you know? Like, if I see, like, a girl in the store wearing, like, a cute outfit, I'll be like, oh my gosh, your outfit is so cute. I don't mind at all. I'd feign sickness to be absent quite a lot if I was too stressed, but I think that's, like, the equivalent of a mental health day, no? That's the kind of thing. Shut the fuck up, logs. It's just about chatting with strangers, but you wouldn't know it off the bat. I've gotten very good about the first 4 to 5 minutes of chatting with someone to seem normal. I mean, I think a lot of people are like that, especially because of COVID. A lot of people really like lost the ability to socialize and stuff, you know? I think I mentioned this before, but I always feel a bit awkward about sending stuff via Morrow. But I guess that's just my own anxiety. Probably, but I mean, it's anonymous. Sometimes I wonder if it's just the same people sending me Morrows over and over again. But it'd be nice if it was a lot of people. Because I need the validation. Aha! I don't know if you're looking for real advice, but something that's helped me is going all in on treating it like a job, setting real work hours and taking at least one day off a week, that sort of thing. You'd think it'd hurt your productivity, but for me, it just meant a day a week. I wasn't stressing myself out. Maybe I should try that, actually. Maybe I should do this. Maybe this is good advice. Should I try this? I think, I don't know, maybe I'll try that. Do it! And if it doesn't work, then at least you'll know. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. One-sided combos? Dude, I feel so fucking bad if people don't reply to me. And like, I know a lot of the time it's not personal. Like, I know that like almost 99% of the time it's not personal. And like, I choose to trust that, but like, I'm also kind of paranoid about it, you know what I mean? Silly marshmallows that make no sense. Someone sends me poetry like every few months, and I like the poems. But I'm like, did you write this for me, or is this something that you wrote and you're showing me? You know what I mean? Marshmallows are much easier for me to express how I feel. I can never do that IRL. You do a really good job expressing how you feel in your marshmallows, Spartan. I actually struggle talking in public because a lot of people don't understand my vocals are messed up from being in a metal band in high school. People get mad that I can't raise my voice. That must be really frustrating to deal with. I'm sorry. Is there no way like your voice can heal? Because I know there's like a way to like do metal music without fucking your voice, but I feel so bad if people don't respond to my messages, dude. Oh, do you live alone there? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore. And the holler's a small enough place that the other folks don't need roommates. Oh, because they're dead? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. And I've done my mourning. You don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. And interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, you see, since his family didn't have much growing up. So he learned how to hunt and trap and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food, and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing, if I had to. Though it wouldn't exactly taste great. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was a local vet, the lady all the farms in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something. She was as smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of 1,600-pound cows all day is a great way to build muscle. And she was gentle, too. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. Oh my god, really? Oh yeah, I forgot Kudo boards exist. You guys asked me to make like a secret gift channel before. Or like, I've had some people suggest it to me. But I feel like I would definitely look. Would you guys still want something like that? I feel like it's kind of late though. Because, like, I mean, my birthday already passed. I don't even know when the next event would be. A year from now, something. Sadly, the damage to my voice is permanent. I'm lucky to be able to speak and sing. I just can't raise it above quiet library voice without physically experiencing pain. Really? How do you sing then? That must sound excruciating. I could never do that. I did like have a bit of I get like stress pain sometimes, and I'm like, ugh, it's awful. Hi Song, what's up? How you doing? I've been told I have a really monotone / dry voice, and it makes me really hard to joke with since people can't tell if I'm joking or I've gotten upset in the past. Voices are rough. Just find the people that really love deadpan humor or like will communicate with you. I kind of know what you mean though. I don't know why, but like people have called me monotone multiple times during like stream. I feel like I'm the least monotone person when speaking. Is that just me? Like I don't understand how anyone could possibly call me monotone, dude. Actually, when I'm talking to my family, I am very monotone though. Like when I'm talking to my sister, I'll just be like this all the time. I don't really like say anything. I don't know. I don't think I'm monotone either, but I've been called monotone before and it's offensive. I leave so many people on Reddit. It's never that I hate them or anything. It's just anxiety. Then when I haven't responded in like a day, I stress about how I've already fucked it. Oh yeah, no. I mean, for me personally, I'd rather someone respond than not respond at all. If it makes you feel any better. I'm like, I get it. Most people understand that anxiety's a bitch, you know? So, yeah, those were my parents. What is with the dead mom club? Fuck it. I'ma try it. I'ma try it, bros. Welcome 2 characters in episode 1 to Dead Moms Club. I guess we're both members of the Dead Mom Club, huh? I guess we are. How are you holding up? I feel like she would appreciate us opening up, you know? I think so. You sign your morals, though, Spartan. Both Spartans sign their morals. Oh. I don't understand how anyone would think I'm monotone, like, even at face value. Because I exclaim a lot, you know? What are you talking about, Raiden? I'm so confused. People don't call me monotone, but I've been told I sound sarcastic many times in the past, even when I'm being completely serious. I can see some people having that. I personally haven't experienced that. So... yeah, now that I'm thinking, I get told, like, I'm deadpan, right? But, like, I've never... Homo. I don't know. I feel like I'm a very, very expressive person vocally, at least on stream. I don't know. There's just something about me that comes to life. Maybe I was meant to do this job. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, I'm like, if we're all having, like... if each one of us is born with like a path that we'll likely pursue, was this mine? Do you guys ever think stuff like that? I don't know. I was a very, very INTJ practical person when I was younger. And I thought like emotions were stupid and you should always value practicality. But now that I'm older, not so much. Yeah, but like, okay, I don't understand how someone can come in and think that I'm monotone at first glance. That doesn't even make sense to me. At least here, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm a monotone person. I fluctuate a lot in my pitch and like what I'm saying, so. My eyebrows weren't expressive enough? How dare. Okay. What kind of expression are you getting from this now? What kind of expression? Do you feel like I'm being expressive enough here? Only I'm slowly realizing I should just do ASMR and sign my life away to that. Benno, if you do ASMR and then give me the money you make from ASMR. Hato. Onegai. I started programming when I was 6, so I always kind of felt like I had a path. Really? You must have really enjoyed it then. It's nice that your passion stuck with you for so long. You know what I mean? I think it's a really nice thing. My real life eyebrows. I don't know. When I'm reading manhwa and stuff, though, I will make the same expressions. Do you guys do that when you're reading comics or anything? You will make the same expressions as what you're reading. I do that all the time. But the problem is that, like, I read a lot of BL now, so it's like just a lot of orgasm faces, so maybe I should stop. It wasn't a quick death. It took years, to the point that it was almost a relief when it finally happened. But then it sank in that she was really gone, that I was utterly alone. I think if you're ever... I need to turn on my lamp. It's getting dark. I think if you are in a position where someone you know is, I guess, terminal or anything, don't feel bad for grieving. It's very natural to grieve while someone is alive. You know? Everybody dies, but like, it's hard to forgive yourself for grieving someone that's still alive, but it's natural. So if you feel bad and you're in that situation, don't be angry at yourself. It's normal to try and process things early on. That's why I think it's like I think the worst deaths are really sudden because you have no time to go through it and process. Like my cat passing away was actually very, very traumatizing for me. And like, it's like you see someone and they're totally fine a few hours beforehand, and then suddenly they're gone. They're not like all the things that made them a person, you know, just no longer are present in this world. And that's such a terrifying thing. And that's like, and I think it can help people develop this, well, not help, but like it can contribute to people developing a really, really bad anxiety, because anything can happen at any point in time. And you realize how little control you have over things. But at the same time, in a sense, you can also realize how much control you have over things, you know? Like you have so much room to like live your life the way you want it. And like make decisions that will guide you down a different path. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. And my giggle is very cute, but like, I'm surprised no one has pointed out that it sounds like Timo in a while. Kind of, I feel like what you do when you're younger has a big influence on what you do and what you did as a lot. And if you did a lot as a kid, or if you didn't choose a lot. I had several hobbies that I wanted to go into. And streaming was not really one of them. I never thought of myself as someone who wanted to go into arts. I wanted to go into engineering, but then I started getting into like writing and art and like singing and stuff, you know. Path in life is kind of hard because I've always enjoyed programming, so that's what I want to do for my job. But what I really want to do with my life is to spend time with my friends and family. Yeah, but I mean, there are different like things that you can do. You know what I mean? There are different like you're not always going to do the same thing. Your job isn't your entire life. You know what I mean? What is your severe allergy, Soul? Peanuts? It'd be Jover for me if I was allergic to peanuts. And then the hospital bills started to come in, so yeah, I'm not taking it well. Yeesh. I can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. Whoa. That sound wasn't meant for human ears. Whatever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen. But the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you stepped foot in Scarlet Hollow. There's no turning back now. Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. It's yabe, bros. There's something terrible out there, Stella. Whatever it is, it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let's check this out. You and Stella inch toward the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. I'm gonna put this away so I don't accidentally spill it. Kind of like me, I went from wanting to be a welder to an engineer to ultimately flying planes for a living. You all saved up for pilot school now, right? Aren't you gonna start in like the summer? That's what you said before, I think, right, Goku? I feel like when you're younger, people expect you to know what to do in life, especially school. You're forced to make decisions about the rest of your life way too fast, and I think that's part of the reason why people are so fucking miserable. Especially, I think internships really fail you. You don't get a good idea of what you're doing half the time, or like what you're gonna have to do before you get this job. Of course you're not gonna enjoy it, you know? Okay, enjoy your Arby's. I like their curly fries. That's what you go to Arby's for. Actually, do we even have Arby's here anymore? As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Oh, hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be 2 or 3 feet tall? It doesn't look hairy either. So I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has to be one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's heading north. Let's go after it. Do we have to? Now is not the time to hesitate. If we're catching this thing, we gotta go now. I did not consent! Stella sprints into the woods in pursuit, leaving you no choice but to run after her, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh my god. It's pregnant! Oof. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no. That poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh Jesus. It's still alive. I don't know if we should touch this, bros. Dear God. You move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen get too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. The growth. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with an unfortunate life. Looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing is barely attached, so that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film.
Oh boy, I can see this game turning into annihilation.
Not annihilation. I mean, it kind of is. Kind of is like that. Dude, I'm not touching this shit. The problem is society setting unrealistic tracks for life, picking a college and starting working at 18, the need to suddenly do taxes, have responsibility, and then get told by the media you should have a car and a house by the age of 30. Yeah, it's not possible. Like, you would have to get extremely lucky circumstances. Like, even if you work hard, right, there's still a massive luck element to be able to, like, have that. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey. Do you hear that? What in the Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Y'all see... Did y'all see what did this to her? We didn't see whatever did this to your bird, but I think we can hear them right now. Aw, don't tell me you're all caught up in Stella's nonsense. Duke, I'm so sorry. We were on the trail when we found her like this. Put that camera away, for God's sakes, girl. I want to be in another of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Duke, did you hear what Amaya said? I think they're coming closer. Good night, kitty. I hope that this work week is nice to you. Take care of yourself, okay? I feel like if you poke it with a stick, it'll explode. Come out, you sons of bitches! Dude, don't shoot them! We have no idea what'll happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something beast-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, you! Whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick! They're closing in on us! But doggo, obviously. I knew it! See, I knew it! You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. Oh, damn it. You hear a body hit the ground and then quiet as the chaos fades and the sounds of nature creep back in. Gretchen? Maya? Duke, are you alright? What the fuck? Who would say this? I don't think he's alright, bros. I don't think he's alright. I think he shot himself, no? Oh, I am not okay. But I'm not shot, if that's what you're asking. You? I'm okay. Gretchen whines and shakes in your arms. Gretchen here. I'll take her, my poor little pup. Thanks for watching out for her. I wonder, I'm scared to go and see what would have happened if I chose to save. Or to get the flashlight instead. But I wasn't even holding the flashlight. Why was it my responsibility, bro? Or maybe I was, actually. Duke? Are you okay? Oh my god. Oh my god, Duke! Holy shit! What do we do now? What the hell are we supposed to do? What do we do? That's kind of unlucky, bros. Oh, this is what happens when you give me responsibilities. I wonder if there's an animal cruelty warning on this game. I hope so. Interesting. You stand in stunned silence. You've seen dead people before, but never like this. And those things are still out there. Yeah, this is a lot. We're in way over our heads. Let me just check the camera real quick. Christ, this footage is so dark and shaky. I hate to say it, but people need to know what happened here, Amaya. Duke's family deserves closure. Other people deserve to know what's out here. Are you fucking kidding me? Bitch, he's dead. We need more footage. Come on. Let's go after them before we lose our chance. Yeah, what the fuck? Are you nuts? A man is dead, Stella! You're right. Let's head back and call the police. My phone should get reception once we're back at the main road. Oh, fuck, no! As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. We're almost there. As you and Stella reach the main road, the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages.
Aww, thank you, my love. This is what happens when you give me responsibility. Only makes me want to give Maya more responsibility.
I feel kind of bad, bros. Let's go to the second page. Call her. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. No, I don't want more responsibility. I'm not good at taking responsibility. I don't want to take care of anyone. Yeah, I think that's what happened, Shino. No, I think what happened was it jumped on him and then he tried to pull the trigger, but it was like after the gun got shoved up to him and it went under his like neck or whatever. Thank you, Bob. Nah. I'm not meant for responsibility, okay? I'm just meant for power. Not the great responsibility that comes with it. No worries, soul. Good night. It was fun talking as per usual. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello? Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up on the mountain of Askina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's going to tell Bo? I guess now we wait. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being in the middle of the night. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. Sorry, it's been so long since I've sang that song, but I had to do it. See? Right there. A thing jumps out of the woods, and then the shotgun goes off. What in the Sam hell? Was that some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But Okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Did she turn it off, though? Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please, call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you. Oh, sorry, I can't tell who's who. Alright. Who are you exactly? That's Amaya, and she came into the town today for the funeral. Amaya Whisper, as in... Tabitha's cousin. Yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked... Oh, wait. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. Oh my god. I think she took the SD card. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs. Oh, we'll be on report for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? Or we could just walk. Those creatures left, we'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist, for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay. Thank you. You can ride up in the front with me, little Laylee, if that is, if your mama permits. Sure, you can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. I wonder if one of those things is just gonna pop out on top of the, like, window, you know? Yeah, I'm surprised they aren't surprised, you know? But then again, the town does have weird vibes, but I don't know. Stella didn't seem that surprised, I don't know. You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen, yes you are. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, a worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches her behind her ears. Stella stares out the window, oddly quiet. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. I wonder if... I don't know. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease, and her let out a self-soothing sigh. You sit quietly, watching the trees pass by in the light of the headlights. Every now and then you think you see a pale, anguished face staring out at you before it slips back into the darkness. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to an uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name is. Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. I don't want to see what happens to Gretchen if we choose to do the thing, but I'm also curious. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. What the fuck, bro? Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy. And y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in trouble or in touch. Bro, someone died. Aren't you a little too cavalier about this? And here you are, back in town, away from the woods with no one but Stella in sight. I wonder if Tabitha's going to show up at her door today. Holy shit. Let's try before any of this. I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which, I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. I agree. They sure seemed a little blasé about a man's death. I can't believe they're waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? And what's worse, I think they even implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all that footage. The cops, it's their whole job to pin it on somebody, so of course they picked that out-of-towner. Here's hoping the footage clears my name. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. She did take the SD card. She took it. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. Actually, did she? If she didn't take it, maybe I am fucked. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame me for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over before it gets any later. What do you guys think of this game so far? I think the pacing is really nice. I will say that this developer does a really, really fantastic job with atmosphere. It doesn't feel like it's dragging, which is nice. Let me save real quick. Huh? Oh, these are quick saves. Guys, I'm gonna go back. Choose. Okay, this might have some like triggering content for people, potentially. So please bear that in mind. I assume that I choose between Gretchen and Duke in this. Experimental? What do you mean by experimental? So this might potentially have animal cruelty. So if you don't feel comfortable with that, please like look away. I don't know how long it'll last. I really hope not. I really hope that Gretchen just goes missing, but even then I feel like it's fucked. So I'm gonna choose now, so be careful. You dive to the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods. I said aim the damn thing! Quick! Light up the woods. Perfect. Just grazed it, but that should make it pretty easy to track, eh, Stella? Yeah, blood trail is pretty hard to miss. I guess we know it wasn't mountain mines after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I've ever heard of either. This is gonna be one hell of a video. As your heartbeat settles, you realize that Gretchen stopped tugging at her leash. You look down, only to find an empty harness and the paw prints of a runaway dog. Wait. Where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? She must have slipped out of her harness. I'm so sorry, Stella. I tried to hold on to her. Oh, maybe it'll be Stella that dies instead. Oh, okay. Seems good. To be honest, one of the worst things with the UI is all the selections and not enough room to read. Yeah, I appreciate that there's a lot of options, but it's very difficult to find all of them written out. I kind of wish that they divided into 1, 2, 3, 4, or like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, like this, or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'm getting more lost with how well you read the voices. Aww, I'm glad that you like it. I'm not really, I don't really do like much horror reading, so I'm glad that you enjoy it. You know, it's got me hooked. I haven't started, but now I do. I was waiting for it to end early access. Really? I don't even know how much is done. Like, is the early access more just like, kind of, well, formality? I don't know. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. Aw. Alone, you have no choice but to follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. Guess I'll die. You think to yourself a coward to your core. As the dark of the night surrounds you, the sound of a snapping branch cuts into your ears. If you're going to die, it might as well be on your feet, surrounded by other people, rather than in the woods alone, by monster or slow starvation. You steel your nerves and run after Duke and Stella. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sounds once again surround you. Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down! I think we're almost there. The trees are starting to thin out. Lord, that smell! I can't do accents. No! Okay. The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. At the edge of it all, an immobilized Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creatures looms over her. A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you are surrounded. Gretchen! As Stella steps towards the nest, Duke pulls her back. Shoot that thing? Yeah, just shoot it. Shoot it. This isn't over. We can still save her. Dude, can't you just, like, shoot that thing? Are you out of your mind? There's gotta be dozens of those things up in the trees. They're circling us to protect their brood, or whatever it is they've been planting in our animals. We've got to get out of here while we still can. Duke's right. There's nothing we can do now. But Jesus Christ, I can't leave Gretchen like this. You give me your gun. You're not thinking about. She's my dog, Duke. We can't save her, but I'll be damned if we leave her to suffer behind like the rest of these animals. Oh, God. That must be the tumor thing. It just, like, implants something in it. Good night, Neo. Rest well. Stella grabs Duke's gun and takes careful aim. Run! As soon as the gun fires, you, Stella, and Duke sprint back through the woods, the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest nipping at your heels. In the highest branches of the trees and down on the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. Quick! My truck's down this way! Oh, hell no! You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. Oh shit. Bro, we sound like we're part of the problem or we're possessed here. I respect it too. Stella's kind of a badass though. But, like, I would never take my dog with me in these things. I'm too scared. I'd rather die alone, bros, than have my dog die. But then again, my dog would be sad if, like, I just never came home, you know? See, look at... Okay, this is so creepy. This, like, the fact that we're saying this. You've stolen from them, Duke. You have to give back what's theirs. Amaya's right, Duke. She's part of their brood now. This is what you want? This is what you want, you sons of bitches? Fine, take her! Take her and leave us be! Goddamn. Duke. Get in the truck and let's get the hell out of here. Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left, I'll be fine. Stella, now's really not the time. Alright. Can do this. I can't do it, bro. I'm going back to the timeline where Gretchen is alive. I can't do this. I should probably check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. Are you sure you don't want to stop in first? Okay, you want to know my real thought process? They're both old. They're both gonna die soon. You know? Yeah. I mean, they're both probably similar in age, right? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. I don't know. I wonder if Stella will die if I do this, though. I should really head back. Okay, if you're sure. I won't stop you if that's what you really want. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. You and Stella exchanged numbers. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet estate alone. Yeah, we should have told Tabitha we were going before this, by the way. Whenever you go out, then, like, tell people before you go out, guys. Come on, that's common sense. You never know what could happen to you. As far as you know, those creatures from the woods have invested these trails as well, but it's too late for you to turn around. You'll either make it back to the estate or you won't. The way Duke handled it, feels like the town is in on it, or at least knows the forest is full of those things. I'm not sure, but then again, Stella lives just outside the town. But she is pretty close with everyone. She was the friendliest to us. So. You turn to see a shadowy figure in a miner's jacket staring from the path behind you. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. You're finally back where you belong. Another instance where we can once again deny any sort of survival skills. Can you look at this? This is so many CGs, by the way. This is so much fucking art. Oh shit, not that. I'm sorry. You call out to the figure, but as soon as your words leave your mouth, it vanishes into the black of the night. Almost home. You've made it. Your salvation in sight, you make a mad dash to the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? You didn't even pick up when I called you back. I was upset. You've been ignoring my calls for hours. I think I saw a miner on the way back home. Scare the shit out of me. Do you know what's going on there? It's a mining town. Of course miners walk around in the woods. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and it ended with us watching a man die. What? She doesn't even bat an eye at us watching someone die. What the fuck? It's crazy how the art, I believe, was done by one person, since the doves are husband and wife. Wait, so it's only 2 people who did everything? That's amazing. Wow. Everything in Stardew was just like one dude for the most part. So you met Stella then. That explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, what? She doesn't even hesitate? Bro! Somebody passed away. Kokone! Hello, Kokone, my love. How was your stream? What were you doing? The old man died. He passed away. How was your stream? Did you have fun? I hope that you guys had a lovely time with Kokone. Hello! I'm Amaya Whisper. I'm an indie VTuber. I sing, I voice act, I do ASMR, and I bully my chat. I hope that you guys had a fun time with her, and you'll have a fun time with me. Thank you, Bob. Make sure to say thank you if you were gifted. You're always so nice to me. I mean, as you should be, but I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Yeah, this... I don't understand. Like, someone straight up died and then there's no reaction whatsoever. How's this game? It's really nice. It's from the same developers, Slay the Princess. It's called Scarlet Hollow. It's a horror game. And somebody just died in the woods and it's very creepy. Here, you know what? We can go back. We can rewind time. And then this is our cousin, so we're in town for a funeral. And, we met up with our cousin, and we seem to not get along with this side of the family. Okay. Oh, you talked about cannibalism? How charming. That's okay. Yesterday I was talking about incest. Actually, no, that was the day before. I don't know. It comes up fairly often, so it could really be any day. But yeah. Here, let's go back. Let's rewind time, guys. Pretend that's like a tape recorder. And we're going back. Here are some of the CGs from before. We can... Oh, here. Maybe this is a little too close. Here, we'll go back a little bit just so you guys have some context for what just happened. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. He moved towards Stella to get a better look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen get too close. She'll try to take a bite out if you don't stop her. This might have some, like, uncoverable content, by the way. So, just keep that in mind. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Yeah. This is kind of like a questionable thing, by the way. I did give content warnings, but, you know, there's like death, obviously. This chicken has like some sort of growth in it. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing barely still attached. But that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? What in the Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Did not tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Y'all see what did this to her? Did we actually catch a glimpse? I don't think we did. We never actually saw this. We never saw the creature, at least before this. We didn't see whatever did this to your bird, but I think we can hear them right now. No, we went into this small town and then we met up with this person and she films cryptids for a living. She's a YouTuber, the worst kind of person. So she's filming cryptids and we went to film with her in the forest. Don't tell me you're all caught up in Stella's nonsense. Duke, I'm so sorry. We were on the trail when we found her like this. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl! I want to be in another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Duke, did you hear what Amaya said? I think they're coming closer. Come out, you sons of bitches! Duke, don't shoot them! We have no idea what will happen! You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. He really loves his chickens. Come on, you! Whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick! They're closing in on us! Sorry, I choose the dog. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulders. God damn it! Unlucky. You hear our body hit the ground, and then quiet as the chaos fades and the sounds of nature creep back in. Gretchen? Maya? Duke? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. You? I'm okay. Gretchen whines and shakes in your arms. Gretchen... Here, I'll take her. My poor little pup. Thanks for watching out for her. Duke? Are you okay? Graphic. Oh my god, Duke! Holy shit! What do we do now? What the hell are we supposed to do? And that's the context for this. That is the lead up to what we just experienced. And then we called the policia, and then the policia fucked off and did not seem to care. They treated it as if it was like the most average experience to see somebody pass away like that. I don't know. It was chunky indeed. But yeah, that's where we are now. And then we came back home to our cousin. And she does not seem to care. Wait, do I have anything before that? Hold on. Yeah, we'll go here. Run. Fuck that. I'm out of here. Without a word, you turn and pulled away from the figure, sprinting for longer and farther than you thought possible. It's pretty intense. I think you would like it, Kokone. Did you ever play Slay the Princess? Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. I don't care. You gave me a heart attack. I think I saw a miner on the way back home. Scare the shit out of me. Do you know what's going on there? It's a mining town. Of course miners walk around in the woods. Like, how does she not say anything, bro? Scalucious, did he blast himself when the monster hit the gun, or did the monster eat his face? I think he blasted himself by accident with a shotgun because he fired. I don't understand. Like, I really wish I could scroll through this better. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened. Ah, so you met Stella, then. That explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. Going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Really? That's fair, honestly. I think the pacing of this is really nice, though. It's very palatable, even for people that don't really play visual novels. That's one thing that I also struggle with in visual novels, honestly. Like, dealing with the pacing of things. Can you tuck me in? Can you tuck me in? Are you serious? Tuck you in? No. Go to sleep. No. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. Of course, it's fun to have a visual novel on stream when I'm the one viewing it. You're welcome. As you settle into your room, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. You pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? She sounds a little different. Like she's been crying. Did you make it back alright? I died actually. Yeah, I'm alright. How are you? I'm alright. I'm glad you're okay. I've got some interesting leads for tomorrow. Let's talk more then. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. But you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry about the things that will only get worse. Is that the end of this chapter, bros? Oh shit. Nani kora? The miner certainly was creepy. Who are you? Stella? I don't know what this is. Oh, there's blood. Maybe we should have gone with her. I don't know. Wow, there's so much art for this game. Maybe this is why it's in early access. This is a crazy amount of art. I think this was episode 1. It said I finished episode 1. The game is $30 Canadian. So I mean, not that I wouldn't pay for it, but like I like a little more content. So I assume that I'm only done episode 1 right now. We'll have to see though. Maybe that's just like the intro. I want to skip in case I missed something. Episode 2 weeks, poggers! Bell pepper, Misco, okay. Oh, okay, sure. I don't think this save was important. No. Actually, do you guys, for the new people, do you want to see a recap? Good night, Nori. Rest well. Kind of sad that this game is incomplete still, but this is the dev's magnum opus. They did slay the princess to break up the monotony on this. Really interesting. How long did it take them to do Slay the Princess? Because Slay the Princess will release later. Sure, we'll do a recap for you guys. For the you newbies coming in. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt even unsafe in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own maid mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs, and the floors have been known to give out. So has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Dun dun dun! She hunts cryptids. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out from those woods at dawn. Come on, you, whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. When did my sister order on my Amazon? As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains at her harness. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it! Bam! Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get in any more trouble. Good night, Wiz. Rest well. Oh, come on. Spooky. From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events of the past evening, blah, 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 blah. I just read this one. What is she ordering? Tuesday morning awaits. Wake up. You open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You are still alive. And for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. May 22 was when the release started on Slay the Princess until release. While still working on this, it's 2020. Devs are Canadian too. Yay! Finally, Canadians! We don't get shit. We take this. Also, 2022, they did a lot. You know how many achievements like a Slay the Princess has? I think it's around 100. Maybe more. Let me look. Let me look. Slay. I know it has like a stupid amount. Yeah, it's 97 achievements. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen. But you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Check on the opossum. You little asshole. You open the drawers to check in on the little opossum you met yesterday. Oh, good. He's still here. That's nice. Is it? He kind of looks feral, bro. Opossums are assholes. Bro, I'm gonna fucking die if I pet this opossum. This is like, we have no survival skills. No survival instinct, bro. You reach in to pet the little man's. Stop! Stop! I feel so offended. He immediately plays dead. You leave him to his theatrics and close the drawer. Oh, thank God. If it moved, I would have fucking... No. Great! The doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, that's partly a consolation. Dude, the opossum would rather pretend it's fucking dead than be touched by us. Actually, you know what? I relate to that opossum a lot. Chat, I'm sure you know. You turn back to the rest of the room. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. Oh shit! Did you see it? Over here? Did you see it? For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it is, or whatever it was, it's gone now. Did you see it? Does this game have voice acting? Yeah, it's me. I'm the voice acting. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. That's probably a good idea to check in with your new friend. You can't imagine she's holding up very well. The numero uno socially awkward thing to do. Send a picture of a tired cat you found on the internet. It's me, bro. It might take her a minute to get back to you. You missed it? Should I go back? Let me load. A possum VTuber? You know what? Maybe in another life, guys. I'm gonna graduate and become a possum VTuber. I'm sorry. Leave the little mans in peace. Here. Then. Hey, how are you holding up? Okay, look right here. Do you see it? Right there. Right there. Do you see it? Why did it move my thingy again? I moved my window, guys. Move my game. It keeps touching my things without me doing it. Oh no, it just has a black border on the game. Never mind. My bad, bros. Do you see? It's right there. Staring, looking, stalking. I gave you plenty of time. If you didn't see it now, it's a fucking skill issue. Time to start your day. Fro. You're back in the kitchen. Fro eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet you? Your beautiful fur? Part of you hopes that flattery might win her over, as silly as that may seem. You are, after all, talking to a cat. Fro merely flicks her tail faster. It doesn't look promising. I'm gonna do it again. Hey. Do you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops. Excuse me, I told you someone fucking died and you didn't even respond. Bro, you left me on red. You were chased through the woods by monsters and you're worried about the cops? Yeah, I'm worried about the cops. I'm busy and I don't like talking to them. Did the cops say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? Body? They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. What? And had quite a few questions about you, Amaya. And before you ask, don't worry. I told them that you're an upstanding citizen. Thanks for having my back. Sure, what else is family for? I love this face. This is me talking to you guys. Good night, Spartan. Rest well. I mean, even that, she has the same response whether or not you tell her. Or not.
The amount
you know?
Of shins on that cat. That's a dangerous smuggler.
I know. Thank you, Derpy. That is a lot of chins. That fucking face is so smug. What is up with you and Stella? We just have a history as all. I don't need to explain myself to you. Is there anything I can do to help out? You can stay out of trouble while I do my job. Oh, and I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset! Your cousin heavily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. A text from Stella. Hey, Maya, thanks for checking in. Hope you're alright, all things considered. I'm doing okay. Not great, but hanging in there. Most of the night on the Crypted forums, but no good answers yet. I'm at the library if you want to join. I have scones. Scones? Say no more. I'm on sap. Time to start your day. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw in your upstairs window. It was around here, I think. Or here. What is this environment? It looks like you're in the middle of nowhere. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate. Ah, of course. Our lack of horror movie you know, survival skills. Compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Let's fucking die today. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking. If indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Eyes by the swing? I didn't see any. Did you guys see some? The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the midst of overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within the seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain, sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, a Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. How good is your vision if you can see that from here? What the fuck? That's better than 2020, dude. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. And what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo, in case it comes in handy later. Yeah, I'm a snitch, and she might investigate and die in a ditch. You send the photo to Stella. Look what I found in the garden across from my window. Oh wait, that's Tabitha-sized. You head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. My PB&J. Sure, Stella might have scones at the library, but scones are later. PB&J is now. You scrape together the ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. And that's that. Alright, into town we go. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement. But the woods are still. At least for now. I think one thing I like about this visual novel is like at any point something can happen. You know what I mean? They give you very frequent pauses. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for miles in every direction now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Jeez, that's creepy. All the more reason to come to the library. Look who I found at the library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video. Adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store, or was, and I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. I like how it even changes our typing style, too. Excuse me, what are ditchlings? It's not good when it's like cheers and everyone knows your name. I think it depends on the reason why everyone knows your name, you know? Lots of opportunities for something to happen even when they don't. It builds tension. Exactly. Like it has these frequent decisions. Like it's just like this one click, right? But you know, after that one click, something can happen. And good night, Goku. Rest well. See, like this. You just continue, but something could happen. You make it to town in one piece. I wonder if my vomit's still here. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of the other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Amaya. As you approach Avery, the middle-aged woman standing there with comes into focus. She's impenetrable, and you feel small and almost naked in her presence. There is something about her that's far beyond you, but you feel no threat, no malice. But before you can wrap your head around this strange feeling, it fades, and there's only an average middle-aged woman in front of you. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick you up a new tea blend, and, well, oh, the biggest thing to come into town is the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. I'm Sybil. I run the tea house. I believe you met my daughter's friend, Stella? Oh, this must be the woman that was visited yesterday. You went out with her last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. I don't know what the thing is. Evinical? What's Evinical? It's mostly like just like their visual novels. You know, they do a really good job with theirs. Evinical. $51. It's porn. Okay. Oh, there's Yuri. Her boobs look so soft. That is not what a vagina looks like. Oh, okay. In a world where the more a knight achieves, the more wives he can obtain, a young man sets off on an adventure with lust in his heart, walk the land and sail the seas, fly through the sky. It's a sex-seeking, world-traversing RPG. This is what you recommended me? Good choice. I'll add it to my wish list. This is what you recommended to me? I just looked it up. You said that so late. Guys, this is the kind of person Ryan is. Okay? This is what's on his Steam library. I bet he also has hentai neko mosaic waifus. And I definitely don't have that in my library. So, yeah. Saying. I would not advise Googling ditchlings. It's something made up in gaming can spoil things. Oh, okay. I wonder how much of the options you picked at the beginning affect the story. Is it just flavor or does it change what happens? I think it definitely does change what happens. I think they're probably going to be more thorough about it than Slay the Princess. At least I imagine so. I'm a snitch. I'm a blabbermouth. Stella and I went into the woods to try and find a skunky, but we ran into something way worse. Actual monsters. I have no idea what they are, but they killed Duke and have been mutilating the local wildlife. Whoa, slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. The creatures they encountered are called ditchlings. They're a terrible omen of things to come. Stella stopped by last night and told me about her and Amaya's encounter in the wood. That's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Oh, is that his son? Maybe that's his son. Yes, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going to check in on him today. Poor lad. I'm not very good at old lady voices. I'm better at old man voices. I can't believe you had to see that, Amaya. I really wish they would have told me that it was going to be my full name, because then I would have just put Amaya. It didn't say whether it was full first name or last name. I just assumed it was both. God damn it. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner when he can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves? It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Amaya. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Ha ha ha. Middle-aged woman. My ass, she looks much older than middle-aged. I better get back to it myself. But before I go, a word. The ditchlings I mentioned are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. I've told Stella my daughter as much as I know, but I'm afraid it's not very much. What kind of destruction are we talking about here? I know! Like, I just don't understand why didn't tell me it was my full name. If there were just one or two, I'd say maybe a bridge collapse, maybe a bad accident. But this many, multiplying like they are, I couldn't tell you. How do you know all this? I've never heard about creatures like them. And you get to be as old as I am, you hear a lot of things. Not everything is recorded in writing. And there aren't that many people who have seen a ditchling and lived to tell about it. Or so they say. So they're dangerous. Are they going to start attacking people? I think you misunderstand me. They're not dangerous on their own. Think of them more like birds flocking before a storm. They're neither a threat on their own nor the cause of what's to come. Merely a sign that things are not as they should be. What happened to Duke was an unfortunate accident and nothing more. I don't know if this is something you know about, but there was a man on my way home. It was dark, but he had a miner's jacket on. He knew my name. And there was something really, really wrong about him. Bro, he looked like he was fucking dead. That would be Wayne. You don't have to worry about him. He's harmless. Just very sick. Do let me know if he bothers you again, yeah? We should try to get as many people as we can to leave, right? If something as bad is coming, we need people to get out of here. Even go where? These people's whole lives are in this town. Their homes, their histories, their families. Most of them don't even have the kind of money it would take to start new somewhere else. You can try to convince them, but I think you'll find it a difficult task. Okay, let's say I believe all this. What can we do to stop whatever's coming? I'm afraid I don't have any answers that would make you happy. Maybe you could start by figuring out why they're here? I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Amaya, and God bless. I don't buy that either. I wonder if the miner, Wayne or whatever, is like, he's the human version that got pregnant with the brood thingies of the ditchlings. You probably have a bit of time before you need at the library. Let's save here. Swing by the diner. Sure. You head towards the diner. Oh, I thought he was vaping for a second. I was about to slap that shit out of Avery's hand. Oh, sorry, there. They were vaping. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. You slide in the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you exchange words, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer to 29 is down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Oh, that's why he was chewing on it. Wait, like pen? Like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? So it wasn't an apparition or an apparition I named? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Bear? I just don't understand why you bother with those things. They're just going to frustrate you. Sorry, I don't know why it became southern. I guess it is North Carolina, but... it's just something I do to fill the time. Maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you really want to get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. more about him or more about them? I mean, I guess sure, why not? It says explore. Oh shit, they're looking at me over here too. I guess we could chat about last night, but I actually came here because I wanted to get to know you. Oh yeah? Alright. What do you want to know? Have you lived here your whole life? I moved here from Charlotte, gosh, 3 years ago? Well, maybe a little more. I've lost track. And when he offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. I'm doing this for you guys. That's true. I didn't really think of the fact that Slay the Princess was mostly in, what do you call it? Like, it's still simple coloring, but it's coloring nonetheless. I forgot that Slay the Princess was all, like, black and white. I think it's because this palette is so desaturated. It doesn't really click to me, you know? Practically everyone apart from the cool folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Oh, why do you leave Charlotte? If you don't mind me asking. No, it's cool. I was having some education disputes with my folks. They had thoughts on how my life was supposed to go, and I had other plans. Wasn't great, especially since I was still stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. Bro, she's listening in! Stop, you're so fucking noisy, or nosy. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. I get it. I've felt out of place the whole time I've been here. Folks on the whole have been plenty friendly, but life here is so different from what I'm used to. It's hard to explain, but I don't feel like I belong. Exactly. There are worse ways to be, but I'm not sure I'll ever feel entirely like I belong here. Alright. I think I'm ready to talk about what happened last night. Oh yeah? I was wondering what the tapping was again. It's my fan! I forgot it was my fan! Thank you for the gift, Kageki. I appreciate it. Run, say thank you! That's one thing I wish you could do on YouTube. Gift directly to people. Why can't you? You spill the beans. Glad to have someone to talk to after about all the horrors you've witnessed. Oh shit, I haven't been spinning, guys. Hold on. Let me spin. It's spin time! Five squats? I can do that. Actually, is it spin time? I don't remember. Did I spin for 4 hours, guys? Or no? I don't remember. That is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods? I may not have lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. I can't say I like the thought of it. You can call me Ren. I format my name weird for my normie friends. You know what? That's fair enough. I guess I was gonna say you have normie friends, but then again, I guess Twitch is more normie. How you doing? Welcome in, Ren. I hope that you're having fun here. Or you've been having fun if you've been lurking for a while. What the fuck was that outside my window? I just saw like a red light. Oh my god, it's one of the creatures. It's a ditchling. Actually, I think it was just a car, but I'm dramatic, so. Do I have to do squats? I don't know. Oh, my legs are sore. Fuck. Okay. I'm afraid that I'll pee if I do squats, though. Maybe I should go to the washroom first. Ah, well, fuck it. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should not risk this one. Give me 2 seconds. Let me be real quick. I'm back. Yum 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 yum. Alright, supposed to do squats. Hold on. Guys, when you go to the washroom and you do your business, do you walk out of the room? Nah, of course you don't. Never mind. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready for squats? You guys should do them with me. Get healthy with me. You know I like muscle guys, right? Yeah. I want, on my future partner, I want an ass that's fatter than mine. I really love grabbing butts. There's something so squishy about them. Okay. 1, 2. This is actually good for your ankles too. 3, 4, 5. All done. I'm back. Sorry, you were in the middle of saying something, Rand. I feel bad. Is it formatted correctly on YouTube? I don't think I've seen you talk on YouTube. Have I? I'm sorry if you did and I missed it. Well, no. I usually, like, sometimes because my room is so close to the washroom, I walk with, like, my panties at my ankles. Because I'm lazy. Let's see. Now that I mention it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going into the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnect from it. I figured it couldn't be really serious, but... Wow. Let me think. What if the cops are in on it? I don't get it. They saw Stella's footage. They saw what happened out there, but it feels like all they've done so far is hound me. What's up, Paulo? How you doing? Hey, I don't know if it'll help your anxiety, but even if they think you did something, I'm sure they wouldn't bother going after you. Those cops come in here every day, and I feel like I know them pretty well by now. And let me tell you, they have no follow-through. I can't tell you the number of complaints they've just, like, dropped after a day or two. And I'll vouch for you if they try anything. Oh my god, thank you! So I don't go to jail for a murder I didn't commit. Will warning anyone actually help, though? They're not gonna leave. He's not leaving without his aunt. You should get out of here before things get any worse, or if you have a car, drive away. There's no way I could get Aunt Winnie to leave, and I'm not going anywhere without her. Not after everything she's done for me. Even if there are monsters in the hill. I'd rather face whatever's coming head on and start someplace new without my family. You know what? I did what I could. I mean, it looks like he'll do it anyways, you know? You did 5 squats with me? Yay! Good job. Good dog. It's always good to exercise. But, not when it's inconvenient for me. Oh, hold on. My phone's dying, by the way. So something might bad happen. Or my thing might break. Okay, there we go. There we go. The diner's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot of what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly halfway before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. General store. What could be in the general store? A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. What is with the boiled peanuts, bro? I swear these boiled peanuts are gonna save my life one day by, like, throwing them as a distraction at someone. Exercise stream when? You'd have to pay me to exercise, bro. Fuck no. Does vouching even do anything in small towns? Only once got in trouble in a small town that was my own, and unfortunately they did things by the book. Unfortunately they did. I think it depends on how cliquey it is and which side they're vouching for, like the new people or otherwise. I think if they're vouching for the new people, it's not going to do much. Unless they're really, really well respected. Hi, I'm Amaya. I just got to town yesterday. I'm Miles. Got any games on your phone? Playing a Dragon Ball game. It's not like it's cool or anything, I'm just killing time. So, if I wanted to buy chips or something here, do I talk to you, or...? Thank you, Ray! Make sure to say thank you if you were gifted. Have your manners. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Does that mean exercise is one of the hidden stretch goals? No. Do you really want... Do you guys want to know what the stretch goals are? But you haven't even gone... You're still very far from them. So... I mean... I don't know. I mean, you can just have some chips if you want. It's not a big deal. I'm paying for my chips. I insist. Aw, come on. I'm trying to be nice. Oh, wouldn't that be stealing? If Kanika cares about me offering some free chips to someone, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. She inherited the store, and I don't want to keep getting suckered into working here just because I'm her brother. We're making the most of our money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips, let's make a difference. What a chill dude. I'm good, thanks. Alright. He's not gonna care, bro. Maybe, I don't know. The thing is, like, you could say that, like, if you warn them. Ah, funny. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Stretch goals. You're so funny. So funny. No, Ray's the one with my Oshi marks. You misread it. Oh shit. Yeah. He did not give a fuck. I feel like it does not much. Like, it'll only make things worse if I warn him, bros. I wouldn't. I'd feel bad. I'd pay. You're done here? Okay, bye. See ya, Miles. See ya. Miles' focus turns back to his phone as you leave the general store. Without stealing anything. Oh, thanks. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices along gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Didn't you exercise streams for your past life though? Bro, but those were different. That was like Ring Fit, and it was like a membership goal. People paid for the exercise streams. Oh, there you see her in the back. I wouldn't feel comfortable like making people pay for an exercise stream or like suggesting that when I'm literally doing a donathon. It feels so shameless. I see your standards are 6 feet under, Bear. Fair enough. No, there's nothing wrong with my Oshi marks. My Oshi marks are super cute. There's just a misunderstanding. Oh, hey, you made it. You head over to Stella and Kanika's table and settle in. Oh, Stella didn't mention how cute you were. I mean, hey, it's nice to meet in person. I'm Kanika. Stella's already filled me in about last night. Oh, you made it. Glad you could join us. You look tired. Did you just call me cute? You know, you must have misheard me. Gatekeep gaslight girl boss. So, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty eager to crack into these books. Alright, let's get started. Oh, before I forget, we've got to talk about that photo you sent me this morning. Kanika, check it out. Amaya found it in Tabby's garden this morning, right in line side of her room. Coincidentally, that is an interesting coincidence, you know? Aren't I so cute? What in the world is that liquid around it? It looks like pus. Oh, maybe it is. Some creep in a bloody mining uniform snuck up on me last night. I think it's him. Even, look at Gretchen. He knew my name. Have I been too loud when I've been, like, louder? Or has it been okay? Sybil thought it might be some guy named Wayne. Ugh, that creep that keeps coming around my mom's tea room. Yeah, that sounds like him, alright. I don't know what's going on with him, but there's something seriously wrong with the guy. That's really concerning. Let us know if you need somewhere else to stay. I wonder if there's any connection between him and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have that whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo was weird. I can't stop thinking about those splatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered. It's really hard for me. I can act decently, but in terms of like variety of voices, like and tones, I need to improve. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. We won't be strangers for long. I'm Amaya. Oh, gosh. Hi. I'm Oscar. How do you say this? How do you say this? I don't want to butcher this. Chief librarian and only librarian. Ireres? Ireres? Oh, I've never seen this last name before. Pronunciation. Gutierrez? Gutierrez? Okay. Maya's in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. Not that it's a bad thing. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But I almost said skibbity. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. Foreshadowing? Anyone? Not the skibbity. It's infected me, the brain rot. Oh, what's the old Maxwell place? Oh, it's this great abandoned spot. Old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors, they were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I don't know if we should say this. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. And ditchlings? Oh, you must have run into Kanika's mom on the way here. Glad we don't have to bring you up to speed. That's actually why we came in today. Have you heard of them? They're cryptid, and there's ones, and seeing one means supposed to mean disasters around the corner. Have fun at work, Bazmac. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Oh, well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try to figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. That's actually really smart! Or should I be worried about something? I don't know yet, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. You don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. No. I'm so sad. I don't know, because it's not clear how much of it is like left as boba or actual milk tea. Regional disaster? I mean, it could just be the entire kind of county, you know. Do they not know? We sound so sketchy when we do shit like this with a mystic background. I kind of wish I went with keen eye instead. I feel like that would be more me. If I were you, I would keep my loved ones close in the coming days. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Nope. Nah, ain't no way she's fine, bro. I'm sure she's fine, really. Don't mind Maya. She's been hanging out with Stella too much. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble. And we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Maya, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him! Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you out here to help me out. Got our snacks, our sorts of documents. Let's get this research party started. No, the Cubase sticker. Guys, there's the Cubase sticker. Look, no. Cubase. And a little vampire bat. How cute. Gretchen is living her best life. Reading awaits. It's important for us to have this knowledge. Sorry, I was getting more comfortable in my chair. Through the veins of Scarlet, a history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his two eldest sons to the bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. He managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in fatal collapse and deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother, Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father. I thought all the brothers died during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. We never Googled ourselves before, really? Seriously? Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett Scarlet in 1818, one of 12 siblings. Wow. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. A little repetitive, but you know. I mean, something could always go wrong again. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife, Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Jesus Christ, bro! Yeah, but like even then, wouldn't we Google, I guess? I don't know, maybe we didn't know that our family was like famous or anything, but I don't know. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. I wonder if in the mines there's actually like a secret breeding ground for this. I don't know. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet a Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Oh, thank God. A few entries catch your eye. Wampus cat. Palmy nippers. Wide yellow eyes. We saw that in the intro, kind of. No, but like I thought that we had like some inkling that our family was like known in the town, you know? There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gone in the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick, and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this'll have to do," he said to the dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. No. No! He woke... Guys, come on. Watch out. Maybe animal cruelty, I don't know. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight. Only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw two big yellow eyes staring right at him. "I want my daily bowl. I want my daily bowl." A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away," he screamed at the thing. But stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across the hardwood, accompanying its meanings. "I want my telepo," the creature growled again. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. My dog bailed. A chimney? Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted down by wearing a bobcat mask and tricked into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of the region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Have you guys heard of these before? I don't know. I think there's mixed feelings in our family for sure. Tommy knockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working on Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to Stone, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. And close the book and put it back. Okay, I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters of what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Handsome boy! I love cat. Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Aw, hey Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. In a library. Well. Oh, that's what you were referring to, the miner. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. Can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. You know what? You're so real for that, Mr. Kitty. Why you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that? Decide to leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. There has been quite a lot, bros. Let's see. We should probably save. It's been a while. Have you had any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew the team would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once we're all done and check in on our usual haunts. So, what was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? Oh, you were talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 16 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right, its conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made recoverable by flooding. Good night, Spartan! If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. If the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many ditchlings here? Yeah, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. Not that we should be looking too hard at the disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. Look, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. It's true. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants that just waiting to blow it up. I miss this. You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think there's like a cult here? Ditchlings are nudists doing some weird ritual. Those cops were awfully suspicious last night. A really weird combination of being dismissive and trying to pin things on me. I don't know, it just feels like a cover-up. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but I'm not sure they really have it in them to be a part of a cult. Definitely. I don't think they're capable of putting in the effort. So, about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. Ugh, I just get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevice. What happened after the mine collapsed? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything. I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw ever did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Let's see. A union-busting mine collapsed from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Good night, Mika, as well. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow knows about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. Running down on the list of potential disasters. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. You all don't actually think the mine's about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. You guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. You got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it on the far wall. He got off easy, if you ask me. It's always... You know what I was wondering what I was having flashbacks to. It wasn't the quarry. It was the other game that they did. Until Dawn, or whatever. That said, I think I actually might call it here. I'm a little eepy, guys. I hope that you guys had fun. I think... Let me looky. We're almost done, though. Can you believe it? It's only like 3 more days left of the donathon. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, does it? No, it feels like it's been longer. It feels like it's been so much longer, but at the same time, not that much longer, you know what I mean? Let me see. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. This game is really fun, though. I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I did. Oh, where's my Photoshop? No. I'm gonna have to start paying for Photoshop again, potentially. I'm making a waiting room for me to raid. I feel bad I haven't been raiding anyone, especially since people have been really nice to me, but like, I wanna, if I raid, I'll end up chatting, and I don't want to not do that, you know what I mean? I'll feel so rude. Where is it? Let me save. I'm gonna have to replace this one. There you go. Yeah, what did you expect from it? Let me make this thumbnail real quick. I feel kind of bored using the same thumbnail over and over again. But what can you do? Oh my god, my Photoshop's being so slow. Alright, there we go. And then... Oh shit, I didn't... Yes. Nope. I'll probably start at like 8 p.m. EST tomorrow. We'll see. I might start a little earlier. We'll see. I don't have anything actually scheduled tomorrow, right? I think. Yeah. No. All the days are going to be solo from now on. Okay. Alrighty. Once again, thank you guys for, you know, all your support, for hanging out with me so much, for having fun with me. I hope that it's been just as fun for you guys. I'm going to head to bed now. And by that, I'm probably going to read and work. So, okay, bye-bye. We'll probably play this again tomorrow.